All right, I think we're live now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Yep.
so
Hello.
guys,
Hello.
it's my second campaign. For those of you that are not familiar with me, I've got a set of campaigns on the interweb, but this is the one that my friends know as like this is our secondary group. Not that we're anything less than the other group, but this is the campaign I'm running this Saturday, and then next weekend is a friend's campaign running. That'll be Chris over there, and
This guy.
then after that, we'll be back on the other campaign. Then back to this one, too. It's every 3 weeks for the rotation for Saturdays. But our campaign is the Search for Destiny because a friend of mine from the interwebs was pestering me about this campaign that was really, really tough. So we got together, and like most campaigns, about 5 to 7 sessions in, half of us are here on time. The other half, not so much. So we
I'm just happy I'm consistent.
Yeah, I'm happy. Yeah, we've been consistent. That's all that matters. I found out about something this week. I was in a chat channel with some guys from Reaper and Frog God, and there's a thing called the Lodge. And in most tabletop games, the lodges are when you have a player that they've taken a character as far as they can, or they don't want to go any further with said character. They want to do is try something new. They want to see if said character is actually going to be able to take a role in the back ranks, and somebody else can step forward and do something. Say, like, for example, in this campaign, one of our players is probably going to be AFK for a while, if not ever. Still a good friend of ours, still somebody's daughter, but she wants to do something else, and so she created a character, and I've been using her as kind of like an NPC to help support and get that backstab in whenever combats pop up. But that was about it, and she was also a really good target for bad guys. So she's decided that character's decided to take a role in the back and start a lodge per se, and that's basically when you have a holding area for a bunch of NPCs that were PCs that are going to try and help out the players throughout the campaign. You can use them if you're a dungeon master. You can use them as pry bars or as emotional cudgels, or you can use them as quest givers or such. I'd never heard about this before. I've done this in the past. I didn't know they had a name.
Okay, that's different. I've had a few characters that have had to do that, and we've done that in other campaigns, but I didn't know there was a name for it.
So Sandra's character, Flip, she retires, and she has elected to go off. And since you're in the town of Zelkor's Ferry, where largely everything is at least kind of safe-ish. It's a town with 20 people in it. What could go wrong?
Yeah.
That's what we said about Fairhill, right, Chris?
Ever hear of a town called Cabot Cove? Where that old mystery writer lady lives?
Oh, not that. Wrong message.
Good job. It's the same message, dear.
Stu, fix that. No.
Okay, wow, that's cool. It's an example of a banner. Didn't know that.
This is.
Oh my God, what the hell?
All the young men of the world in your prayers in the friend zone. That's probably my favorite.
Was that a Steven thing?
I don't know if that was a Steven thing or not, but I found it funny. I think it was
I think it was.
Thing. Yeah, it was. I've got a bunch of these, Faith.
Yeah, that is very true.
Undead Bards and Zard be patterned off of the Who's Keith Moon.
Actually, Keith Richards might be better.
He can't be undead though, because he's just not undead. He's not.
He's somewhere in between dead and alive.
It's a
Yeah.
cockroach.
Yeah, him and Betty White.
No, I don't know about Betty White being a cockroach. I think she's more of a what was
Highlander?
Gandalf? No, Gandalf.
Oh,
like those
Not
wizards.
wizard, but what did they call it? It wasn't just a wizard. He was something specific.
I know what you're talking about. I just can't think of it.
I'll look it up. That's why we have Google. Istar? Sentinel Earth. He's an elf? I don't know.
No, Maya, I think they're called. MAIA.
The AINUR Holy Ones. That is what it is saying, at least in one of the wikis that's about Tolkien's works.
Okay. Well, he's one of, or Betty White is one of those. I'm convinced.
Okay.
Betty White does make sense for being one of those types because she just doesn't seem to go away. Like I love Betty White. Don't get me wrong. Like she was.
But we like her.
She was totally hot before I was born. Have you seen her?
I mean, Justin Bieber, I could.
The picture of her
hey,
when she was young and that, she was very pretty.
Yeah, when she was young, it was crazy. She was crazy gorgeous. Crazy gorgeous. Oh, sorry. I'm just surprised though because she's 100 this year, isn't she?
Is she?
Welcome to Happy Google Land.
Nope, 98. Wow.
Oh Lord.
Legally,
Yeah.
I mean,
She's from Oak Park, Illinois.
That, but legally.
She's from Oak Park, Illinois. I did not know this. That is so weird.
What's going on with that, Chris? Can't read it.
That is the most blurriness I've ever seen.
Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't autofocus. But I got an email from StreamYard, and it does confirm more participants. Basic and professional users can now have up to 10 guests on screen.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes me happy. We can actually have
Me
a game.
too, because I didn't want to have to use Discord.
I mean, Discord's not bad, but it's just not my thing.
It has its issues for video that I've noticed.
Yeah.
So if we're at the inn for the night, That we are in Zelkor's Ferry. You're saying it's about 20 people there. What types of ability to get things? Is there a general store? Do we need to?
Now there is that little kiosk outside the general store in Zelkor's Ferry.
Okay.
There's a little kiosk there, and Flip is manning the general store.
Okay.
She said, right now I can't get a whole lot. I've got to put some contacts together here, but I've got a few items for sale, and she has things that are available from the core rulebook under the cost of 25 gold.
Okay. And that mostly just in case we need to look at our stores and see what we need to replenish. Considering we're waiting for a few people, we probably need to go through and look and see like rations, any of that stuff. I don't know how close track you do of that, but I mean, how about you?
Say again? Sorry.
How close do you track some of the rations and all that kind of stuff, or how close do you expect that to be tracked?
I'm going to ask you guys how long you plan on being gone.
Okay.
And I'm going to tell you guys you probably want to pack your own rations or at least have a few ranks of survival.
Okay.
So you can do things like that.
Okay. Probably a question I should have asked before, but since we're in town, that may be something
So
that we want to do is look at what we have.
Kenneth asked Brienne, can you put a few points into survival for me? I'll pay you.
Oh, okay. You don't have any survival, huh? I have 4. I have a 5 in survival.
I have a wisdom modifier +2.
I have survival, and I think I can
survive
help
a
you
whole
out. I need to get magical bubble wrap for him.
I don't need bubble wrap. I just need tailors and servants and other miscellaneous halflings and humans.
And where we're going, we don't got no roads. Good luck. Okay, good luck on this. This should be funny. That's what I'm here for. Please don't eat that because you're going to die if you eat it. Just stay away from it. No, those leaves of 3, yeah, leave it be, okay?
No, if it's not prepared by someone that's trained, I'm probably not going to eat it.
Well, I've had the training. I've probably been overtrained in it because I have like a 4 in it, and then there's an additional modifier on it. So I had 5.
You have a +4 in cooking?
Alchemy. That close?
Because Tan's viewpoint of survival is not the same as you.
I have survival, okay? That one of those things in survival is cooking. It may not be 5-star cooking, but at least it's food that you can eat and be sure that you're not going to keel over and die from.
See, to Tan, 5-star cooking is the only cooking there is.
Well, then Tan needs to learn how to cook.
No.
Other people
Tan needs
do
to
that.
afford a servant.
Good luck.
Hey, I got gold.
Actually,
Love you, babe.
my character probably wouldn't be a bad cook in that because she does have herbalism. Maybe. Somehow. I'm here to keep you alive, basically.
My wife doesn't want to say anything, but it's kind of a situation of art imitates life.
I love you, honey. I think it's time for me to do crafting.
Wow.
Before she says something that she may regret by
Wait,
agreeing with you.
Amanda, are you
I'll
working
probably
on that blanket? Is Amanda working on
No,
that?
she's working on a hat.
Okay.
Oh, that's neat.
I was gonna say, like, if she was working on that blanket, I already had a healthy respect for her, but wow, no, the hat. Okay.
Still, the hat's pretty cool.
No, she works on a lot of cool stuff.
Okay.
Should I show the chainmail?
Yeah.
I don't even know where it's at.
Yeah,
Or
I'd
anything you're
like to
working
see
on.
that.
Downstairs and get it.
Okay. Now we hooked her up with a really, really, really good sewing machine.
What brand?
Oh, I can show them the witch hat that
What brand is it?
Bernina.
Bernina?
Oh, yeah, those are absolutely cool machines. That mine's a brother.
She is like
I'm sorry, what did you say, hon?
no much longer. With a the brother sewing machine I think she was using before, that was about to go out the window.
I have two of them.
Like
I have
literally.
one. One machine that I had went to a friend of ours named Ashley, and that it was my mom's old machine, and that thing has run forever. It's a Husqvarna. And then the two I have are brother. One's embroidery machine, and then the other one is a smaller embroidery machine. And then I have my mother-in-law's old Kenmore, which is like 1950s,
Okay.
built like a Mustang and all metal and all that kind of stuff. So I love that thing.
Don't say Mustang. I had a Mustang. They break a lot.
You must not know how to treat them right, because I knew a guy with like 12 of them, and he loved them and was about ready to trade me my car for one of them. That because he wanted my car very badly.
Well, I love Mustangs, don't get me wrong, but I've seen a lot of videos where people will be standing on the roadside and the Mustang will just out of the blue, whoop!
Bowling pins.
Yeah.
So still nothing for Mackie. I don't know what's up. Maybe I can.
We are in
figure
a
out my
strange
sister-in-law's.
time where we are existing, but the rest of the world is not. They're on pause. And something's going to happen, and then we're going to get about 30 messages from everybody saying, oh, I didn't know you were playing today.
We've only, I mean, I listed the dates. All you got to do is look at a calendar.
Yeah. Okay.
Amazing.
I don't ask for accountability.
Really,
from a
for
lot.
Bruce and I, every Saturday now.
I just have it on my calendar that this is the day that I thought it was last week, and I went, oh no, wrong day, sorry.
Yeah, that's a little crazy.
I'd rather do the, oh yeah, I think it's that day, and it not be that day than completely ditzing out and going, oh yeah, it was supposed to be today. What?
But yeah, at some point this evening, I will have to go to my buddy's place and check on the birds and everything and the goats. He's got some this one kid watching them this weekend, but I drove up this morning and he hadn't been up yet, which is all right. It's no big deal. But when I drove up, half the chickens and ducks and stuff were out of the coop. Like he closed the door before they all got in.
Whoops. Are they
Yeah.
okay?
I didn't get a count on them, but they're good. I checked the goats; they're good. The dogs are still hyperactive.
Did they have water and
But
everything?
I'll go this evening
Especially,
again.
yeah. Especially with how
They're
hot
fine,
it's
yeah.
being. Okay.
Oh, it's nice here. I'm in West Virginia.
Okay. Here it's gonna be yucky.
Yeah, it's 77 here, but rains a lot.
Mm-hmm.
It's been raining a bit. I couldn't tell you.
I need you to tell me. Is the back on correct?
Yeah. So this is something that Amanda made pretty much herself. Right here.
Oh, that's neat.
Faith, Amanda is part of a group of friends that are really good craftsmen. And sadly, this year, because of the bullshit flu, as I call it, because all the things I wanted to do are canceled, and none of the things that I wanted to do are going on. None of the things that I care about, those are all going on. Those are all cool. Protests. But Renaissance Fair, no, can't do it. Protest, yeah, go ahead.
What can I? Oh, that's a neat hat.
Her little
Professor McGonagall deerstalk hat.
I like
Too
the hat.
cool.
The apron's sweet.
Yeah, I like that.
so that's mail. That's not an apron.
It's the what?
Chainmail.
Oh,
That's scale.
okay.
I have something I need to show
Not
you
light.
later.
That's actual scale.
No, that is not light at all.
No.
And that.
I'll just say that Amanda is not a waif.
Yeah.
I think if she had ever gone into actual blacksmithing, she would have like beaten up Chris for any small infraction. What was that, honey?
You want to try what?
Yeah, she's pretty badass.
Cool.
The only thing Chris and Amanda don't do that I thought they did when I first met them, I don't see them doing dagger here. The role play fight.
Mhm. I know people that do that over in Bloomington.
Yeah.
That Wolfpack, I think it's called. I'm just waiting for them to get Cogs and Corsets back going next year, which is a steampunk fair that they're doing over in Bloomington now. Yeah. I didn't know that one of my coworkers did it until I found something about them. Oh, that's neat. I have a purse like that. My great grandmother had this purse that almost looked like scale mail, and that there's more mosaic and enameled stuff on it.
Now I'll go back to doing my hair.
Thank you for showing us that. That's neat.
No problem.
Yeah, she does a lot of different stuff.
All right.
How many people are in your little guild at the Renaissance Fair, Chris? Whenever you guys go there, you'll have people.
Our
They're like-
clan,
Yeah.
Odin's Children. Odin's children and Ragnarok are kind of two separate clans together. They're both run by Thorin, but yeah, it's a lot of people, especially between the two of them.
Well, at least we're having something interesting for people that are watching the stream to look at.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, honey. Oh, you got me a gift. My husband did his regular run for games, and he brought me a gift. It is called Sherlock Holmes Consulting Detective, The Baker Street Irregulars.
Ooh.
Nice.
And I have the other two other versions of the game, and I've been collecting them up. Anything that has to do with Sherlock Holmes, I generally want. So, okay, I can be smaller now. How do you do that?
Sorry.
That's okay. But yes, I've been collecting those games up, and I have the oldest version of that game too.
There you go.
I don't know how this thing works. Oh, that's neat. I like it. Did you make the armor?
Yep. Well, I ordered the rings and put them all together.
Okay.
That is 14 gauge spring temper stainless steel.
Sweet. Now, how long does it
That
take you?
is
Maybe.
That's my hider. That vest took me about a year, but then that was also a lot of trial and error.
Yeah, you don't do that, and that's not something exactly that like you're intuitive with. You get a learning curve, and you get to travel that learning curve.
Yeah, by the time I finished that was about 16 pounds.
Holy cow.
Yeah, it's not bad.
But it's balanced really well. I could actually run in that, not a big problem, at least back then.
All right. Well, while you guys are in Zelkor's Ferry, Flip comes back, and he's got a armload of packages with dried fruit and some hard lambus bread, which the elves around here have kind of made a joke of because they realize that this is somehow a joke that's spread far and wide across the continent. And so whenever you have like some really just bland ass wheat product that will stay fresh for far too long, you have lambus bread. This is kind of like that fruitcake you got in December, and here we are almost at Halloween, and you're looking over at it, and it's on the shelf, and you're too lazy to try to pick it up and throw it in the garbage, but you don't really want to try to eat it either.
So it's hardtack.
Yeah.
Joy.
Humans call it hardtack when they're being respectful of it. They call it lambus bread when they're not. There's also, if you're elf, it only costs you like a copper to make a pound of lambus bread because you know the secret. I don't know if that's a racist joke or not, but I thought it was funny to say.
I'm a dwarf. I'll
I
eat
know
it.
the secret. I won't eat it.
It tastes pretty bland, but it will suffice for food.
It is a trencher. You put other stuff on it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The bad
There's
thing
a reason why it's salty.
Yes. Well, Wick and Flip exchange arm loads, and Flip goes back to her kiosk. Flip tells you guys, he's like, I think we've got enough food now. We're going to go do something. At that point, you'll see Gary, the paladin, come on out. I guess I should probably get the figures ready, right?
Sure.
I wish you and Amanda lived closer. I made pot roast today. I know, you're like, I don't want a pot roast.
Oh,
Did you guys see all the videos?
okay. I'm sorry.
Go ahead. Did you see all the videos?
I'm sharing a couple things.
Uh-oh. What are you trying?
It's on Discord.
Uh-oh. What did you do?
Okay. I will.
Hi, Mike.
And Bruce said hello.
Chris says hi.
Yeah.
Oh wow, Chris, that's funny. Successful branding. Ah. Yeah, I heard a good one this week. Okay. For those of you that are watching, want to hear game, we're going to game here in a second. All right. But up until that moment, Joe Biden is so close to getting his VP pick, he can almost sniff her.
Yep. You realize the only thing that's going to happen if he were to win is as soon as he gets in, gets confirmed and all that stuff, he's going to drop out, and whoever he's got as VP is going to jump in.
Yeah.
That's the only way these people are going to be in that office.
Yeah. He is literally a placeholder.
And everything's going to.
I don't see him winning. I don't, even if they do mail-in voting, which destroys the postal service, and we have to wait months or years, and they're going to be like, well, these votes don't count, and they get rid of those. We're like, well, what was that? Oh, it's just a military vote. And then, like, America arms up and destroys Washington, D.C., and I'm finally there dancing like the cockroach that I am. Oops. Because I will survive this nuclear fire. Fuck all y'all. Okay. Yeah. Board game porn. I know. Very helpful if you live in San Antonio.
Despite all the downsides, I'm happy I got out.
I know. We miss you, though.
And I miss y'all. I really miss Max and Louise. But holy crap, I would have lost my mind if I were in a big city with all that going on.
I just keep telling myself in my head, it's a small town, big city. It's a small town, big city. That's the fastest growing small town, big city in the nation. Okay. So, Flip will tell you that she's got items that are below 25 gold available. Anything under 25 gold, she can get a hold of for you, no problem. At all.
Oh, I'm sorry, Angel. Bopped her. Scissors.
Oof.
Yeah, not smart.
It's all right.
About a half hour after you got done with the massive purchase of trail rations and 3 pounds of Lambeth bread, which, by the way, there's a baker somewhere in this town of Zelkor's Ferry that is counting his silver. I've made money! A small, heavily armored dwarf shows up in your midst. Is that Zen? Zen has joined the game.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Sorry about my delay, guys.
No, don't
Originally,
worry about
Saturday
it.
was supposed to be my off day, but guess who got overtime?
Well, welcome to the 21st century. We do more with less. And by the way, today's your day in the barrel, so have fun. Just try to look at it as a unexpected violation. And that's basically how corporate America is. I don't know how France is, but
Similar.
all right.
Not even supposed to be
What
here
did
today.
I miss?
We assembled and 38 minutes of bullshitting. You have a potential visitor in your little outdoor situation at Zelkor's Ferry. A short dwarf. Looks like he's in full plate armor. He's popped up.
Brother
He's
Dwarf.
Ridge
Mobile
boy.
paperweight.
Brother Dwarf.
He says, "Hello, miss. How are you?"
I'm perfectly fine. How are you today?
A little bit stiff. Clang, 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 clang.
Whereabouts you from?
I'm from a town called Endhome, which I'm sure you're familiar with. It's one of the few places around here that's actually worth something and isn't quite overrun by all those pricks from Bardsgate, although it seems like they're trying to. I was told to come up here and kind of, there might be some things in this area that are worthy of investigation. And I saw that your party had a dwarf. You also have an elf, but you have a dwarf, and that's kind of impressive. There's not many of us here.
I am.
I know. that would happen to be me.
He nods.
Would you like to meet? Would you like to meet my companions?
Sure.
And I introduce them around to everyone. I didn't quite catch your name. What is it again?
My name is Geralt.
Geralt.
Geralt of Rivia?
I get that from time to time. Who is this person? He seems to be rather popular. I may have to go and kill him because I need to be the one and only. I mean, unless he's not a dwarf, then I'll let him live because he can be the non-Geralt, the not famous one.
He's the famous Gary of Nivea, or something like that.
He's so famous. What did he do?
I forgot my Witcher jokes. Something
Sorry.
like that.
My roommate will probably pipe in. He's playing through it right now. Says he's loving it. Brooke is actually in the middle of The Witcher right now, or he's in the middle of The Wire. Either or are acceptable media. So, what are you guys doing in this town?
Right now, we were just rationing up. We just finished what we were trying to get here for.
Have you been in this area? Have you been in Zelkor's Ferry for a few days, or?
Not too long.
DM to players about 2 days.
Okay.
You've been here for about 2 days total.
A few days.
Okay. I'm in town for a while because it's just there's some things I need to handle. But are you going to be? You said you're going to be here for a while. It sounds like.
Until the next job comes along.
Oh, so you're currently unemployed then?
You could say that, yes.
Okay. Guess I can hang out with people that are in need of coin as well, like company breeds desire. Okay. Well, my name is Geralt, and I thought I'd make myself acclimated. And as he stands up, and I have the tents up in the miniature, but you guys actually are staying at Bristleback's Inn, which I had the map out for earlier last game. And you've got some food choices there. There's a few foods that are out here that are available. There are roast pork. There's a goat being smoked right now. You've got some other people that are cooking other items. And inside the little walled area of Zelkor's Ferry, because there is a wall that's set up, and it encompasses most of the entrance to this little peninsula that juts out onto the water of the river. You see that there's some other adventuring types that seem to be not interested in you or even in Geralt, the heavily plated dwarf, but they seem to be interested in just kind of looking around and talking amongst each other. Looks like they've got some things going on, but they don't seem to offer themselves to the others in the outdoors. They make it into bristlebacks for a bit, and if you guys don't follow the man and investigate, they'll come out within about 8 or 9 minutes, and then they leave Zelkor's Ferry. But there seems to be a bit of traffic. You notice that there's about 5 people deep that they make their way over to Flip's little kiosk, and they buy a lot of the lambus bread and hardtack and fruit cakes from her. The last group of people don't rub her the right way, and she starts cussing as they leave. What are you guys doing?
I go over and check in with Flip, and that what happened?
They were just wanting us to. They were wanting us to be involved with something that doesn't really matter to me, and I told him, I said, no, I'm not involved with that. I sell things here, and that's about it. If you have something for me to buy that I want, I'll buy it, but I'm not worried about it. It's not my wheelhouse. And they got upset, and I said, you don't have to like what I say, nor do you have to stick around me. This is a big world. And then at that point, you realize Flip hasn't changed. Flip's just now a shopkeeper. Wick kind of asks her.
Dave is going to buy some rations.
Say what? Say again?
Tanev is going to buy some rations. You think 5 is a good number or more?
5 is a good number. You buy 5 rations for 2.5 gold.
I'll do the same.
Those are elven rations? Or?
These are elven rations. Dried bits of fruit, meat, and bread.
Dwarven rations is the same amount, or?
No. There are no dwarven rations. There are no bits of rations that have dwarf-centric items on it. There is, if you want to, Flip will kind of assemble one together for you. It'll cost you about 7 silvers, but it'll have about a pound of beef jerky.
Okay, I can deal with that. Probably about 5 days worth would be, and it probably costs about I can do math. Really, I can.
I'm going to buy 5 things of feed for my horse, too. Because I do have my wagon.
Okay.
Is it your little red wagon?
I love you.
Well, I don't purchase anything in particular. I have more or less everything I need. I have my trusty falchion, and I have my trusty goddess.
One day of animal feed is about 10 pounds, and it costs roughly about 5 coppers. Okay, so are there anything else, any other items that you guys need to get a hold of for your horses?
No, I'll do mending on my wagon a couple times.
Okay. You can spend about 15 minutes a day banging on your wagon with a hammer, and that'll be just as good, Chris.
Yeah, I have the 0 level spell. It'll work. Me wield a hammer? Who are you?
I was just going to give the 2 dwarfs something to laugh at. Look, there's an elf trying to use a blunt object for crafting and repair. And that would be actually pretty interesting to watch because I can't see an elf using anything but a longsword or dagger. But, okay. Sure, actually, it happens all the time, but...
I offer to help if he needs help.
Yeah. You watch him cast mend on his wagon, and you see some of the frayed pieces of boards or some of the nails that were bent kind of straighten themselves out. after about 7 or 8 seconds, it looks like the wagon's in better shape than it was before, albeit not very much, but it's still in better shape than it was before.
I offer to help hold things and help him put it back together neatly.
Okay.
And if he needs help with a hammer or something like that, that's something I'm a little bit more familiar with than he might be.
Using magic, I don't know. Barbarousy.
Excuse me.
I need to go check and see about our dog. Be back.
Okay. Well, she'll go and do that. Wick will look at you, Tanev, and he says, is there anything that I need to be on the lookout for your magical concoctions? Anything like that?
Not at the moment, I guess. And if you find scrolls, I'll happy to look at them.
Scrolls, huh? Okay, I can do that.
Yeah, the piece of paper with the scribbly writing on it.
I know what scrolls are.
Okay, just making sure.
All right, Gary.
Yep.
Gary, you arrive and you see the two dwarves kind of idly talking back and forth to each other. Looks like they're having a good conversation. Both of them are enjoying what appears to be a brew of some sort of herbal hot tea. What are you doing, Paladin?
I'm taking a breather for the night. I'm not really looking to get myself socially involved at this moment. If it's actually, I'm not sure what time it is. Is it in the evening?
Right now it's in the morning.
It's in the morning. Never mind. Then I would be social.
Okay. Yeah, the party is just kind of came out of their slumber. They had breakfast. They went outside. They started talking to people. Your player that she was here for one game, the Halfling Rogue, she has retired out of the party for right now.
Okay.
And she is offering herself as a purchasing agent here in Zelkor's Ferry.
All right. Makes sense. Okay, well, I joined them with the tea, I guess.
Okay. They pour you some tea and you sit with them.
Actually, would they be racist since I'm a half elf?
You're one of our party. Why would I?
No, about the other dwarf. I mean,
The other dwarf doesn't seem to have a concern about your race whatsoever. He seems to be interested in the female dwarf, and he seems to be interested in the quest that's at hand for you guys. He's asked her a couple times, and she says, well, we adventured from Endhome, and we've had a few encounters up here. And while you're there, you hear him ask, he says, so what exactly is your group doing? Because you guys look like a mercenary band, if you don't mind me saying that. I mean, no offense, Mr. Paladin. I'm not trying to impinge upon anything, nor your sense of morality, but you look like an adventuring party. My bad.
we're looking to cleanse the evil out of Rapanathuk.
Could you repeat
No,
that?
mercenaries.
He wiggles his finger in his ear. Could you say that again, please? I think I misunderstood you.
All right, I repeat what I just
We're an
said.
adventuring party more than anything.
Mercenaries.
I just say I repeat the same thing that I said. I said that we're looking to cleanse the evil out of Rapanatuk.
Okay, I thought I had heard that, and wow. So, if you don't mind, I am a man of intense focus, sheer will, and determination. I would love to accompany you, if I could, please. And at that point, he starts pulling out the items from his scabbards and shows you he has a very large, great sword. He has a axe and he has a hammer.
I'm listening to this whole thing, and I'm going to do a sense motive.
And while I'm conversating with him, since I'm looking at him, I would like to detect evil.
He's not evil.
Oh, let's sense the motive on this
Crazy,
one.
but he's not evil.
Oh, he's a zealot. This should be fun. Well, I have no
Probably
idea
sense
what
motive
his
as well.
motive could be. I rolled a 7 on
no
sense
idea.
motive.
I rolled my first one.
I'm a crusader for Dwarfater, the dwarven father of all. I grew up quite a ways away from Stoneheart Valley in the Stoneheart Mountains. I had an upbringing that was worthy of any childhood tale of heroics, but I've yet to have my own true path. And I would love to be part of your cadre because you guys have said the craziest thing I've ever heard in my 96 years on this little dirt ball as it orbits around the sun.
Hey, the Earth is flat. I'm a paladin. My views are antiquated. I don't actually say that. I was making a joke.
That would be funny though if you did.
If I just suddenly like deadpan look at him, like put my falchion up to his neck and like say the Earth is flat.
He says, "No, I truly believe the Earth is round.
Nah, I was just joking. I
saw a butterfly land in an orange once. It made me think the Earth is round." The Lolliger is the name of that everybody has seemed to give this place, or the Lost Lands. He says, "Nobody has ever said to me such a ballsy statement, or this is our mission. This is what we are going to do. We're going to cleanse the evil." That's like the long blonde-haired people saying we're going to kill all the frost giants. I mean, that's a lovely idea.
Well, I'm on a quest of vengeance for my dead son. So, I mean, I don't reveal that to him. I just say I'm on a quest of vengeance. I don't reveal the specific reason for the vengeance.
No, I feel my life has purpose. I just didn't know what I was going to do. But I've known people to go in this neck of the woods, and I've known them to disappear or not come back or maybe die in action. And you're saying you want to cleanse it from evil.
Well, little steps. First, we'll make a dent into the evil. Then we'll take a big chunk out of the evil. And then eventually we're gonna cleanse it all. But he's welcome to join us if he
And
wants.
so all
As far as I'm concerned.
I could use a meat shield.
Now you have 2 or 3 or 4.
And at that point,
Yay.
a woman walk up to the camp and or to your little outdoor table that you're at. A half-orc woman approaches while the wait staff approaches as well. The half-orc woman says something as she's handed a mug of ale. And then you guys will see that. The half-orc woman walks up to your table and she says, "It looks like you guys have a regular little adventuring party." Somewhere far away, a blacksmith beats on a anvil with a piece of metal. The half-orc woman looks at you guys and she says, "Are you any of you from the city known as Cat's Cradle? Or excuse me, Cat's Wife?"
No.
No.
Okay.
Nope.
And she leaves. You notice that there's a lot of other kind of similarly dressed folks that are here. Not really, they look just like her with armor and such, but there's a lot of adventuring people going in and out from the gate at Zelkor's Ferry. And they come in for a little bit, they go to Bristleback, so they go to Flip's little kiosk, and then they leave. And you note that this has turned into a high traffic area, more than what you thought a few days back.
I start listening to see
I
if
start playing with
there's.
cards.
Yeah. I start listening to see if there's any chatter about something going on.
You hear a couple of adventurers leaving Bristleback, and as they leave the inn, they are talking about how they think that this is where they need to be at, and they're sounding pretty optimistic.
Be at for what?
That is the question.
They wander over to Flip's kiosk, and as they purchase their items, they tell Flip, they say, "We, you know where there's a mausoleum around here, where there's a graveyard?" And Flip says, "I do. It's about 7 miles away from here. Walk that way." And she points. And the two look really impressed that this kiosk girl knows where to go. And then they wander right in that direction. They leave the walled peninsula of Zelkor's Ferry, and then as they wander around the little landmass, it gets kind of diced up and split up by the river. They do that, and you can see them heading in the direction that she pointed to.
I'm going to do a knowledge local to find out what some of these people are checking out, like
Sure.
what sounds good for going to. Ooh, 28.
Main thing that they're all talking about is the mausoleum or the Dungeon of Graves.
Doesn't sound particularly.
Any word
fun.
on the ruined fort?
Any room on what, Chris?
The ruined fort?
No. The only people that talked about that are you guys in town. And most people in town kind of get this fearful look on their face whenever that's brought up. because the bugbears that are there are mean. I'll just say that.
What are people saying about the mausoleum that's there?
The mausoleum is one of the entrances to the famed Dungeon of Graves for Panatha.
That's probably the mausoleum that I saw in my dreams, right?
Very good possibility.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I saw
And we can go look at it.
If I remember correctly, I saw a graveyard
Mhm.
and a statue, and I was standing on top of a hill, and that's about all I can remember.
Wick says, "Why don't we go check out Castle Calayan, or Cal, whatever it is?" He pulls out the title deed to it.
Oh wait, we still have that deed?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's pretty decent.
I didn't suppose we
check
could.
it out, yeah.
Yeah, that's a thought.
Might
Check
as
out
well
our
figure
future
out
home.
what we inherited.
I mean, I would hate to see you guys
Go find my new bedroom.
Actually, that would be a good place. I don't know if Flip needs somewhere to stay, and that if we check it out and that it's close enough, could she be a caretaker over it while we go someplace when
It
we're
would be a
out and
shame if I
about?
was stuck taking care of it. I don't know what I'd do. A whole castle to myself? You shouldn't have. Oh, I don't
Maybe
know.
we'll populate it later.
I don't know how to repay you.
Well, let's figure out the place first.
Yeah.
We get there, suddenly it's inhabited by demons.
Oh, great. Thank you.
As long as they have cool stuff to sell. Or spell books. Spell books are always fun.
Never know what you'll find.
Maybe even a pet gnome.
Well, you kind of have an idea where you're supposed to go to for this, for Zelkor's Ferry to Castle Calayan. You think you know where to go.
Oh, that's
According
gross.
to some of the other people in town,
Right.
Yes? Did somebody say hey?
Nope.
Okay.
No, I was going to say, go ahead and load up my wagon and set up the horse and be ready to go.
Castle Calayan's about, from what a lot of people in town have informed you of, it's about 12 miles, 15 miles away from Zelkor's Ferry. That's still not bad. Chris, I wish you were here, bud. I got a pork roast that I'm getting ready to chew into. Okay, so
maybe someday we figure some stuff out and there's no stupid pandemic crap, I can maybe visit again.
I no doubt, right?
Nice.
What you got there?
So where's that?
The question was, your wife makes a nice pot.
Amanda does make a damn good pot roast. I will say that.
I'm trying to remember if I had Amanda's cooking or not.
Have you ever made food for Bruce? I think you brought food to a game once.
Yeah. Didn't you bring some desserts?
Everyone,
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Okay, well, right about here where Zelkor's Ferry is at, due south through the forest, there's the ruined fort. Supposedly, Rapanthuk is right over here. And these hexes are 50 miles apart, 50-mile hexes, but you can basically less than 20 miles away, not very far, is where you have Castle Kalelan.
So it's about right in here, you think?
Yeah.
From where we are now, or from the fort?
You guys are in Zelkor's Ferry. That triangle right there.
Yeah. So from here, what direction?
West. There's a few rivers that make their way.
You said only about.
Yeah, about 12 miles. And it's not even that far away from Zelkor's Ferry. This river that you have that goes through here by Zelkor's Ferry, that's the Dragon Marsh River. The river to the south of it is the Wild Edge River.
Okay, so we'll go west a few miles.
Okay. Right here, I don't know if you can see my
Right with
thumb
me.
or not. Dang it. Okay, whatever. All right. You about 12 miles away from Zelkor's Ferry. That's where. Hi, Mike. You can't see me wave. That's where you have this little castle, the mysterious castle at. One of the things that you guys hear, Wick actually uncovers it. The Castle Kalelan was actually the property of a mercenary band about 20 years ago. They called themselves the Downward Excavation Company and Financial Guild. And they thought they would be somebody special. So, go ahead.
Did they turn out to be a special meal?
They disappeared. Nobody really knows what happened to them.
Yeah.
And that's kind of sad because.
Well, we got the deed. Let's check it out.
Yeah, I mean, you got the deed now. You guys will leave Zelkor's Ferry, and there's a river that kind of flows around, and I'll give it a little bit of a border like this. And that's the river. You head on this way, and lots of trees and such. Who has a survival?
I have +2.
Roll for me, please.
I actually have it at +5. Hello?
That's fine. Go for the +5.
17.
Okay,
Yeah,
I didn't know if my. Okay. It doesn't help when you roll a 1.
Okay. Well,
I rolled the 17, which is really ironic.
they go through a bunch of trees and groves and
I trip on my own
Yeah.
2 feet.
hacking your own way through something, and you find a ruins about 4 hours later. You find something of note.
Okay.
You find the ruins of what was a keep. You find ruins of walls. You find on the 4 corners of these walls, there's turrets that are mostly not intact at all.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to take a lot of mending spells.
Either that or some good hard work.
What?
Yes. That thing that we do. I'm a dwarf.
No, I'll just
Come
learn
on.
make whole and I'll go. What else we see?
There's a make a perception check. Let me know. Everybody.
All right.
7.
23.
Also wondering about this work the dwarf.
23.
Is that the highest we get?
I'm still trying to roll. Sorry, give me 1 second. Roll 20 is being really slow. I got a 14, so 23 would be the highest.
Shiloh? What?
Unless
Okay.
Geralt got higher.
Yeah, Garrett did roll 19. He says, after you guys, mainly you stay quiet as you canvass this. And there we go. There's like a broken turret over here. You don't think you traveled 6 miles. You're pretty certain you didn't travel that. You traveled, but not 6 miles. Maybe 3 miles. Looks like you've got an intact turret right here. Broken wall, more broken wall. Mostly intact turret. The ceiling has collapsed, so there's some debris in here. Okay. And I'll put Gary right here to signify where the party is kind of scoping out things.
Mm-hmm.
So as you're looking about, you don't really see a whole lot around here, except for like everybody will note there's like evidence that people have been here recently.
Any blood or anything? Dead bodies?
You've got a couple drag marks over here through the grass towards the broken turret.
I'm pointing these things out.
I'm going to do a detect magic and just kind of scan the area a little bit, staying behind one of the walking walls that we have.
You've got a, like, right here, there's like a small bit of glow, and underneath some rubble, you find a stone that has.
Be right back.
Good.
Coming.
You have a stone that's got continual light cast upon it.
Okay. Without picking it up, I take a second to look at the item itself and do a spellcraft without touching it.
I mean, you're absolutely certain this has got continual light cast on it. In fact, there's no way for it not to have continual light cast on it. You are so sure of this.
With a 29.
You
Just a little stone of continual light?
This is a continual.
Sorry about that.
It's been cast on this rock.
Sorry, I was retrieving my dog out of my closet.
That's all right.
How did that happen?
So Tanev just
She's
picked
being
up
Dora the
a
Explorer. What
little
did I
rock
miss?
with continual light on it and pocketed it.
So what? So we have drag marks toward the turret.
Mm-hmm. Kind of trying to stay out of sight. Trying to.
Is that what's going on?
Yeah, you're trying to
Okay.
be very
Did
slow.
Bruce
So,
step away or?
what? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
She walks down the stairs.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Well, no, I mean, she wanders over here. She's looking, and it looks like she is moving so imperceptibly slow that she might be invisible.
Who is?
Your dwarven friend Brion.
Oh,
She is moving very slow, trying to look like a rock, creeping among the other rocks and structure debris.
Is she succeeding at looking like a rock?
She is not looking like the rock, but she looks like she is moving so slow. She believes herself to be invisible.
Really?
no, I'll let her set off the traps.
You can't see me right now because I'm moving so slow. You may think I am invisible.
Ha. Nice try.
That's still one of my favorite parts of that movie.
Okay, so I'm trying to move around, be stealthy, quote unquote.
Mm-hmm. You believe you're stealthy.
Ha! I'm a dwarf. There's no such thing as stealthy. And I have no bonus on stealth, so yeah, I'm good luck.
I rolled a natural 1 for you, so
Oh, good! Shit.
if we were playing Heartbreaker games, then you would have critically succeeded. But we are playing a 3-engine game, a 3rd edition engine game, and we did not succeed.
Oh, I failed miserably.
Yes.
Oh, good.
And about that same time, everybody can hear something going on in the intact turret over here.
Everyone, including me, Miss Stealthy?
Absolutely. While you and your wind chime contraption of non-stick cast iron pots and pans stealthily navigate through the forest
Oh, God.
and the
I'm so
ruins of this place.
Oh, swear to God.
Wick, you see Wick over here standing on top of the turret, pointing down with his weapon.
So I might want to look where he's pointing.
Can't really see it. The turret's intact though. Wick is at the top of the turret, which is about 30 foot high.
Okay.
Wick believes that he is.
Does it look like he's directing an enemy?
Does it look like what?
He's directing his weapon towards an enemy?
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm going to pop mage armor.
And I will draw out my falchion.
And I'll get out my Warhammer.
Okay. Trees off. Okay. I have Corona. No, I don't care.
Bless you.
When I heard that somebody brought that name out and now they call it the Rona, that was the funniest moment I've had all year.
I'm still calling it the CCP virus.
Yeah, that works just as well, and it is absolutely a CCP virus. Okay. If the CCP would have wiped their butt properly, you wouldn't have a situation going on. But it is the smartest disease I've ever seen, because it will let you eat your food in peace at a restaurant, but everybody else is at risk that works there. So the moment you have to go to the bathroom, you have to put your mask back on, otherwise the Rona gets you. That makes me laugh. It's kind of like a ruined keep or temple structure.
It's a big area.
Yeah, it's pretty good size.
What she said.
Over here, you see, looks like Wick is going off the top rope with an atomic elbow.
Where's Canada at?
Brandon, where you at, buddy?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Well, I didn't have you following up behind the two dwarves.
No, I was probably hanging out by Gary.
I had you behind this piece of rubble over here with Gary.
All right.
Okay.
Over here, you hear the sounds of a struggle.
And we see giant stone hands protruding from the floor.
Well, that's to represent the walls.
Oh, all right.
You hear a cry of anguish from a orcish foe. And then you see a orc's head soar into the middle of the courtyard. And you'll see your friend walking back toward you. He says something to you, the fact that it's like, I didn't think I was going to get him. So I went down. I didn't hit him in the neck like I was trying to. I went in the shoulder. And I got lucky.
Did it have anything cool on it?
He hands you a necklace worth maybe about 10 gold. That's all I found. I mean, he has armor too, but there's a giant hole in his chest where I put my weapon through it. I softened it up by hitting him on a rock first, but you know, goals.
Yeah, well done.
He says to you, it looks like there's a barricade over there too. This guy was in the process of trying to get out of the turret. He realized that I saw him, and that's what happened. He kicks the orcish head, and it goes outside of the keep. It's good.
Your boot's gonna stink for a week. Great.
He said, well, he had this on him, and he shows you a blackened, unholy symbol, and it looks like a small mace with a skull affixed to the head.
Knowledge religion?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, 13.
I can try it. Not with that roll. I got a natural 1.
We're doing a couple of those on skills today.
What? This is horrible.
I think I torqued off my god
So
or
a 13 knowledge religion?
Yes. You know that is a symbol of a god of undead. Orcus.
Great. We're in the right place for
Yeah.
something, I guess.
Zen, you see the unholy symbol. What do you think?
I'm not a fan.
Okay, that's acceptable.
I would like to burn it. Burn it with holy fire.
Toss it to Gary.
You dispose of this. Thank you.
I don't light a fire right now, but I stash it somewhere, I don't know, under a brick or something, and I'll come back for it later and burn it.
Okay.
You explored most of the ruins of this keep.
So I guess
You do everything you can to clear this place out. You rolled that. 19.
Okay.
nice.
You guys clear this place out. You look for various things, and the only thing of note you can find is that in this little turret over here, the broken pieces, there is a set of stones that are on top of each other that looks like an obvious cover to a door, maybe. Somebody tried to disguise it, but the stones do not match. The stones do not match the turret, and there'd be no reason for them to be there.
So open it up carefully.
Oh, okay.
See
And
why it's that way.
Yeah, we need a cut.
Go ahead.
Was it mended or something to put it there?
No. Somebody moved it. Somehow or another, they moved an 800-pound piece of stone.
Slave labor.
Could be. See if we can detect anything underneath it, or I'm trying to think what skills might be useful here.
Engineering.
Yeah, I don't have that.
How heavy is this stone?
About 800 pounds.
Would I be able to get my horsey in here? Maybe strap the horse to this rock and all of us pull?
You could.
Or all of you pull?
Oh, you don't want to help pull?
He's Mr. I don't
guiding
do
the
that
horse.
kind of effort. He's Mr.
Hey, I
That's
can't blow up the rock yet, so I'm gonna.
It'd be kind of hard to get the horse in here. I mean, the turret has got a lot of jagged spots on it, and you can slide in and out without hurting yourself, but your horse is a little bit wider, and it would probably cause injury to the horse. I'm just going to say that.
All right.
You have an alternate method.
So I'm going to roll a knowledge engineering.
Okay, Bruce,
Mhm.
when I look at this, I know that I got certain skills that I put the marks next to, but I also have my ability modifier. If I don't have it trained, can I use it untrained with the ability modifier?
It's not like knowledge.
It's knowledge engineering.
Mm. That's
I rolled a
class.
16 for that.
Yeah, but I had all these other ones that I needed to take.
You have to brain on it for about 10 minutes.
Stone cutting.
You think about it, and you come up with an idea of a lever and fulcrum.
Yeah.
Just got to figure out a lever.
There's outside the keep, there is a tree that's kind of broken on itself. You could get one of the branches from there and use that.
Okay, muscle. Have something that needs carrying in real quick.
Not hard to do. Geralt helps you with that.
Yeah.
Anybody else got a better strength than a 19, by the way?
I have a 20.
How did you, as a half elf, become so strong?
Put my +2 into strength and my highest ability score into strength.
All right. Go ahead and roll me a DC 20. Mister, I have a +5 modifier.
With the modifier or without the modifier?
With the modifier.
All right. Let me roll R1d20 +5. Oh no, I rolled a 15.
Well, you managed to almost hurt yourself, but you do get the large piece of stone out of the way.
Oh, that's nice.
What's underneath it?
I'll show you.
I don't know if I'm going to like this because he's getting a miniature.
It's a marker for the door.
Okay, that's good. Okay, if they put that big of a stone on a door, though, what is it holding underneath it?
Gold.
Monsters?
I love monsters.
Something really, really evil?
Maybe.
Able to be held down by a rock.
Well, he did say it was an 800-pound rock.
Mm-hmm.
So who wants to open it up?
The word want is not quite what I'd say, but who needs to open it up?
He's like, I'll do it.
For glory.
Yeah, let's open her up.
Girl gets onto it, and he looks at it first. Wick is like, hold on, let me check it for traps.
Yeah.
I don't see any traps. Go ahead.
Is it a stone door?
I step back.
Is it a stone door?
It is a wooden door, like
Okay.
what it is in the miniature.
Okay. I have my Warhammer out and covering.
He almost pulls a hernia trying to yank this thing open, but it must be barred from the inside.
Would we be able to assist him?
You could try. You could get another person on there.
Is
All
it
right.
good
I'll try to do it.
here? Okay, you can try helping him. Then I have an idea.
Go ahead and make your roll there.
Oh wait, that's StreamYards. Never mind. I rolled a 23.
If it wasn't barred from the inside, you would have lifted it up easy.
All right, guess we have to find another way in.
I have an idea.
Let's hear it.
It's a wooden door. How in what condition is the wood? Because it's been under a rock for a while, it sounds like. So probably would have trapped some moisture, might have weakened the wood. Is that true of what I'm looking at?
The wood is in good shape still, strangely enough. It should have busted up by now.
Okay.
It's actually in good shape. Or maybe somebody magically reinforced it.
That is a good question. And I'm trying to read my writing here. Okay. I don't have the spell magic, so let's try one thing before we start looking at another way in.
Okay.
In my
It
equipment.
sounds like we need to.
Go ahead.
No, it
Go
just
ahead,
sounds
Chris.
like we need disable device.
Yeah, it does. But the other question I have is whether if it's wood and that wooden axe work on it. Hit it a few times with more Warhammer, real quick.
It doesn't look like it's in that good shape.
After I hit it?
After you hit it.
Okay. Let's see if we can pull it up again, but see if we can pry it apart carefully and don't hurt yourselves, guys.
Yeah, please don't hurt yourself.
Even though I can heal you,
I'm not.
it's probably better. So are they going to make an attempt?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now they've kind of tenderized it a little bit.
They start working on it. You see Wick getting on the hinges and trying to pull them apart. As he's
I'm going
doing
to
that.
go ahead and do a perception. Make sure nothing's around.
You don't really see a whole lot. You can hear that the turret that's mostly intact. There's activity there. There's something there. The turret where there's mostly intact. You can see like people helping others out and getting ready to rappel off the top of the turret down to your level.
They look like adventurers.
Mercenaries. Orc
I
mercenaries.
just tell the group heads up.
Orc mercenaries?
Yeah, I
Mhm.
tell the group. I give everyone a heads up.
This is where I wish we had extra players.
Well, even though I have a strength of 13, and that I'll attempt in that, you know how we had the, do we have any crowbars or anything with us? the thief, rogue, or whatever we call it now, does he have a crowbar with him or anything?
You don't really see a crowbar on the dwarf, but he does have an axe, and he does have a crowbar. It looks like it's a Halligan's axe.
Can I borrow that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna start working on the hinges with the crowbar.
Okay.
Is that a strength check? Is that a
Go ahead, just roll me an intelligence check, actually.
hey, that's better than my strength. 16.
While she's doing that, she starts working on it. Some bad guys start popping out of the turret and rappelling down the side. She's working on the trap door, and I need to help you keep in mind it's over here. You see Wick pull a bow off the shoulder. Get ready to let it fly.
Initiative.
Is the area normal terrain?
No, it's difficult. So they're going to have a hard time crossing over at speed.
Alright, let me check what my initiative is.
If you guys have bows and arrows, you're going to be at advantage in this fight.
I got an 18 in initiative.
Okay.
16 for me.
18.
See, there's your high numbers, Sandra. Faith. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to call you.
Oh, don't worry.
Yay.
Okay. Hannah, what was yours? 16?
Me? 8.
Gary?
For Tanev, yeah.
16, 8 for Faith, and
18 for Gary.
18 for Gary.
Yeah, and 18 for Faith.
All right. The two of you, I'm going to need to know your dexterity modifier.
My dex
+1.
mod is 0.
What about yours there, Gary?
+1.
Okay.
You go first.
What was yours, Heinrich? 16?
They're either or improved initiative.
Do either of you have improved initiative?
No.
Nope.
Gary? Or Chris?
Okay.
Chris?
I don't have improved initiative. Gary, no improved initiative.
Nope.
Okay. What are you going to add, Chris?
Whose turn is it?
Getting initiative order set up right now.
What do you ask?
No, let's go for initiative.
I had 16.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't make myself clear. Taking notes over here.
It's all right.
All right. So, Gary, it's your initiative.
Alright, I don't see myself on the map, sadly, because of the camera. Oh, we're really far away.
Yeah.
Alright,
Do you have a bow and arrow?
I do not, but I will attempt to move, let's say, 30 feet into their direction.
Do a double move, I assume.
Yep, if it's difficult terrain, I need to double move to move. Yeah. That's my turn.
That's your turn. Okay. What are you doing there, Brian?
I'm continuing to work on this door and holding action toward them, and that I don't have any bows or anything like that. My spells probably could not do anything to help.
Okay. You managed to splinter apart the trapdoor, and you see that there's a ladder coming up from below.
Mm-hmm.
A couple people in that room, and as your turn ends, you see one of them move towards the ladder and look up at you. Looks like a human in scale mail.
Okay.
Not happy. Not happy at all.
Okay. Put my hand out to him. And that.
What are you doing, Heinrich?
You mean Tanif?
I'm sorry, Tanif. Dick.
No, if this was Heinrich, this would be a lot quicker. I'm going to look at whichever one looks like he has the strongest armor and do a magic missile at him.
Okay.
Ooh. 5 points.
Oh. You managed to hit him with a magic missile.
Yep.
You're too excited from that.
And I draw my long sword.
Okay.
Actually, is it a free action to say something?
Depends on how long it is.
Just ask him, who are you? The guys down below.
You have opened the gates to hell.
You see a few people down below.
And you find more humans.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to populate this map. This is a 2-tiered map because you have the ground level where the orcs are coming from over there, and then you have this room below you which has other monsters, other people there. The guy just kind of snarls. He's wearing some scale mail. No, splint mail. My bad. So he's putting it all together. What are you doing there, Tanif? You said you casted that magic missile, right?
And drew my long sword.
Okay. The dwarf that's over here, or this guy, he's kind of conflicted on where to go. He sees that your paladin friend has willingly sacrificed his life, so he moves up next to him and tries to Say, "We will fight together."
Appreciate it, brother. Appreciate it.
Before he takes off, as he's moving, he manages to give Wick a little vodka bottle that says McCormick on the side, so you know it's of high quality. Not really. Geralt does that. Wick moves over to the trap door, and he smashes the vodka bottle on top of the guy that's down below. These orcs will make an advance through the rough terrain.
So he basically throws whatever that is at the guy that's trying to come up the
ladder? Yeah.
ladder.
Yes.
Okay, I don't get
He
that.
knows they're hostile?
He knows they're hostiles. Okay.
This is a ruined keep, and these guys don't look friendly. That's what it says to you.
Okay.
All the information I need to know.
Okay. Back up then.
Gary the Paladin, make a religion check.
Let me just very quickly check my modifier. Knowledge religion +5. Alright, let me just roll real quick. 20.
Can I roll that too?
Yeah, you've got a beat on them. You've got
22.
You see that these characters, some of them are wearing black scale mail with tabards of Orcus on them.
Oh, it's cleansing time.
Oh, there you go.
Okay, that's what's coming toward us from the other side, the orcs from Orcus. And the guys down in the dungeon, are they who you're talking about?
Both groups look like they have some tabards with Orcus on them. The guy that's on fire is illuminating the others below you, and you can definitely see that there are some characters in the room below you that they seem to worship Orcus too.
Oh, great.
Well,
that's
filled with Orcus, and they want to die for their god.
Oh, good. Well, I can maybe help them.
We can help.
Yeah, we can definitely help this. Whoops.
What's that guy doing? Okay.
Didn't mean to do that, but oh well.
What are you doing there?
Who?
We're going to start with Tanif. No, yeah. Gary, what are you doing?
Yeah.
How far away from me is the first orc?
You'll be able to reach him if you do it. If you do a, you won't be able to reach him this round. You can make a move action and then just prepare for next round.
I would like to move.
Or you could let him advance and then you attack.
Yeah, I would like to move 35 feet of him. Like 35 feet away from him, I stop.
You're at his reach. He won't be able to move and attack you this round.
No, then I just delay.
Okay. What are you doing there, Brian?
Getting my I have my warhammer out and waiting for whatever's going to come up, kind of backing up a little bit.
Okay. She's doing that. What are you doing, Tanif?
So I see these guys down below are Orcus.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go ahead and smile, sheath my sword, and take out one of my scrolls of grease.
Oh, this should be cute.
Wick starts to close the
And
trap
those are both
door,
actions.
or tries to. Wick tries to close the broken pieces of the trap door. He doesn't realize what you're doing.
Oh, shit. Sorry.
It's okay.
It's all right.
Geralt,
So that should be 2 move actions. One to put
Yeah.
my sword away, and one to take out the scroll.
Yep.
All right, that's fine.
the trapdoor doesn't completely close because it's in broken pieces thanks to the Halligan axe that the dwarf used. So you'll still have a bead, a line of sight, an idea of how to coat the ladder. These guys will advance all the way up to here, and they can't move any further because of rough terrain. Please hold. Your game is loading as we speak.
Are you getting us more XP?
I am. The recommended amount according to the book.
Woohoo!
Hey, I'm still only 2nd level. Nice.
Oh, that won't last that long.
After this, probably would be 3rd.
Chris, do you remember the heroic fray rules from 2nd edition?
Never actually played 2nd edition.
Okay. Oh.
As much as I wish I could say I had.
Gary, the paladin, would you like to advance an attack?
I'll use my move action to take a step forward. And then I will swing in the first dude I
I have
see.
a question, if you don't mind.
Say again, Chris?
I have a combat question. If you do a move action, since you can't do a 5-foot step, is that a attack of opportunity?
It is.
Can I move so that only one person reaches me?
I
think there's a square
I'd let them
between
move
me and...
forward.
You're going to have a hard time getting that, but if you want to, you can.
No, it's fine. I just take an attack
I
of
just wait
opportunity
for
from one guy, right?
Yeah.
Sure. Why not?
You're going to move him where?
Yeah, just I step forward so I can strike him.
Okay. Go ahead and make your attack.
Alright. I will power attack him, no smite. What the heck is this? I'm guessing a 13 does not hit.
You're right.
But I rolled max damage, so if a 13 would hit, it would be for 18 points of damage. And that would be my turn.
How much damage? Sorry, you cut out at the very end. You had a 13, right?
Yep, 13.
Yeah, that doesn't result in damage roll. I apologize. You bite into his armor, and that's about all you can do. I apologize. What are you doing, Brian?
Like I said, I was taking a step back to see when they come out of the
hole?
hole, and that I was readying my warhammer to like take him off at the head as soon as I see a head.
Okay.
Whack-a-mole.
Yeah, pretty much. I was gonna play whack-a-mole.
Tanev, it is your initiative. Are you going to coat the ladder with grease?
I'm gonna have the scroll at the ready, but I'm gonna wait for the second one to be up at the top of the steps. So in the meantime, I am going to. Do I have sight of any of them in there?
Not really. They're staying out of the way. What you do see is a burning individual who's still screaming aloud. He has a lot of hit points, apparently, when he goes under hit points. He's been screaming for the past 2 rounds. He's on
Oh,
fire.
that's nice.
It's all right. I am going to hold action then.
Okay.
I'll wait for them to come to us.
That was kind of my notion.
Wick will throw another bottle of cheap liqueur with a rag on it, and it catches, and you get to watch more of the floor eliminate itself below you.
Go help the other guys. We got this.
I don't like helping the other guys. He throws a dagger. It goes away. All right. You tell him that. He wanders off towards these people. He will stride forward, power attacking. It's pretty respectable. Okay. Zen, it's all you.
Sorry?
It's all you.
Alright. I will attempt to swing at him again.
Yeah. I can't hit you. I rolled a hit and I missed.
I rolled a 12.
At least our rolls are the same.
Yep, and that would be my turn.
Okay. What are you doing there, Brian?
Are any of them up yet?
No, they keep hitting the grease spell. You did cast that, right, Chris?
No, I thought he said he was
I
holding
did not
it.
cast it yet.
All right.
Yeah.
Is crawling up the ladder.
Okay, is his head out yet?
Trying to be.
How far is he out? Can I see whites of his eyes?
Armor class is 25 if you want the head.
No, I'll wait until he gets up here. I back up a little bit to give him room to get out.
You see a little blood spurt over here from that guy? He was hurt by your paladin.
Good.
See a blood spray from one of the orcs. What are you doing, orcs? All right, back up to Gary the Paladin.
I will once again attempt to power attack. 15 to hit.
You need more. Need more.
I rolled an 8, a 5, and a 6. Alright, that's my turn.
Brian?
Is he up yet?
He's got his head sticking up out of the hole. He's
You
trying
said
to
25 to try and hit him?
Yeah.
I don't think I have that in me. I'm trying to wait until he gets out of there. I might as
Is
well
that with the
try it.
door partially closed?
You guys stepped on top of each other. Say again.
I'll
Is that
take an
with the door
attempt.
partially closed?
The door partially closed. Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to take an attempt at it.
Okay.
Rolled a 20 plus
Ooh.
2. Or no, there's no plus 2. A critical is times 3 for damage. So I rolled a 20. Does that help?
Another 20 to confirm, see if you hit. If you do, then you are getting a critical hit off this.
I rolled a 2. That does not confirm the crit.
Okay. It's just a regular hit then.
Okay. I don't think I have any pluses to hit because I did not charge. But I did hit.
What is your strength?
My strength bonus is 1.
Wow.
Probably not then. Oh well. That sucked.
Yeah. This guy's ducking and weaving and dodging.
So what's the damage?
Nothing. Because even with a 20, I wasn't going to hit him.
Yeah. Whenever he's like exposed out of the hole, a 20 would have hit him, but he's using the hole as cover. AC is 21.
Did you roll a natural 20 or
Yeah, I
total
rolled
20?
a nat 20.
Oh, you rolled that 20?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do hit.
Yeah, that's what.
Okay, thank you. That's what I said. I rolled a 20.
It's not a critical hit.
And then I said add 1. You asked me what my strength bonus was. So I said, yeah, if you add 1, it's 21. Okay, so that's okay.
My fault.
1d8.
Was that your confirmation hit?
No.
Okay.
I rolled a 20.
Gotcha.
Then I rolled, and I did not confirm a crit, but I got 6 damage.
You rolled for 6 solid points of damage. He has a nice little rivulet of blood on his brow. Just now.
That's the moment I'd pop grease.
I got to roll to save. All right. He slips down all the way to the bottom of the ladder.
Did he knock anybody off the ladder? Because are they trying to come
Yeah,
down?
there's like one other person up on the ladder itself below him. And then there was 2 people below at the bottom of the ladder, and you managed to flatten 3 of them.
Did they take any damage?
Yeah, the one that was like pancaked, he takes a lot of damage, all the damage.
Cool.
Now I draw my sword again.
All right, you'll cast grease and you can draw your sword next round because that's a full round action, isn't it?
High five.
Move action. My bad. You can do that. I'm sorry, I had to put it all together in my head. He casts that as a standard action. He does this as a move action. Cool. All right,
It's all good.
your roll. He is poor. He doesn't hit well. Perfect setup. Can't roll the hit. All right. You see your friend the Dwarven Paladin get surrounded. One of them gets lucky, manages to slip a blade under his armor. The other two whack away futilely.
I just thought of something.
The intact tower is filling forth with bad guys.
We may have to run.
Yep, but we're gonna make them hurt before we leave.
I'm all right with that.
Because I had an idea.
Oh. What are you going to do, Gary?
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to leave my dwarven friend to die.
I would hope not.
Can we realistically handle this situation, though?
Man, you're looking at a lot of luck here in your favor. You got to go for it.
I mean, I've rolled 3 rolls below 10, so... I mean, we can't even retreat because it's difficult terrain.
It's all right. This guy's having a hard time squeezing in over here. Give you an attack of opportunity on him.
Alright. See if my rolling improves. Nope, I rolled a 10.
Wow.
Alright. Well, based on the fact that I can't roll for shit, I'm gonna try to retreat. Sorry, dwarven friend. I'm sorry. I'll attempt to retreat my max movement as far back as I can.
Can't hit you.
No, that's disgusting, the amount of enemies there are.
The dwarf screams at you in anger. What are you doing? This is what we live for.
Yeah,
Smite.
I want to kill people as well, but we're outnumbered like 9 to 1. Or 9 to 2.
I'm looking at my situation over here. Is this pretty much under control, Tan?
It is, for the most part.
I think I go help them.
Yeah. Especially since I got +2 against orcs.
I tell the dwarf to tactically retreat so we can regroup.
You want to move up here, Brian?
Yeah, I'm gonna what do you call it? I'm looking for the correct word for it. Russian?
You can get right
I
here
don't think
without
you can charge.
Charging them.
Difficult
charge
terrain.
the train.
I have stability. +4 CMD to resist rush or
Ooh.
trip.
Yeah, that means that you're harder to knock down.
Okay.
Hmm.
But that doesn't mean I have a ability not to trip over rough terrain, right?
Correct.
Okay. I'm going to do the best I can to charge because that gives me a +2 also for the
Yeah.
attack.
You'll have to do that next round.
Okay.
Terrain is really rough here.
Okay.
Okay. Geralt.
My turn?
Nope. Geralt screams something. Oh boy. Well, at least it's not a critical failure.
Did he fail?
He failed. Not
Oh.
a critical failure, but he failed. Wick takes his attack.
I mean, I did like 5 attacks and absolutely none of them hit. So
Well, maybe you need somebody that doesn't like these guys.
I'm feeling a little bit sad.
Did you roll all four low numbers on that?
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
I rolled a 3, an 8, a 5, and a 6.
Yeah. You see one of the orcs get driven to the ground by your companion.
Go get him, buddy.
All right.
I mean, I guess I'll charge back in.
Dwarf is. Yeah, he gets mobbed.
Fudge.
You see your dwarven friend get downed amid 2 blows, one to his kneecap, and as he leans forward in pain, he gets whacked across the head, and his helmet goes flying off, and you see that his face looks like an avocado that had sex with another stunt avocado for vegetable corn. He's pretty ugly. His voice is
Deadpool?
his voice is amazing. He's got a voice that could be like Yul Brynner-esque, but he looks horrible. Kind of like Yul Brynner now. Anyway,
I think he's dead.
yeah, he gets brained.
Oh, fuck. If only one of my 5 attacks hit, maybe I could have killed one of them.
All right.
Does he? Does it look like he's dead?
Looks like he's bleeding out. You see a Geralt go down, and Wick does something where he takes a stick and jabs it through one guy, impaling another, and then he pins these 3. He pushes it through the spear point through the first attacker and into the second.
Wait, who does that?
Your friend Wick.
Ah, Wick, okay.
How's it going? Killed an NPC so far.
Okay.
I should not have retreated. That was a bad idea.
Oh, lizard men are in play.
Hey, Brooke.
Hey, Chris. Sports.
I can't roll to save my life today. The players are going to enjoy this if they manage to survive. Yeah, I rolled 5 attacks to hit, and don't worry. I said, don't worry. I couldn't hit anybody either there, so don't feel bad there, Zen. Go ahead there, Faith.
Is it my turn?
It is actually Zen's turn first, and then it'll be yours.
Okay.
All right. Well, since I'm kind of out of options, swift action. I will smite the first guy that I see. I don't know which one. Probably that one. Yeah.
Go ahead. Go to town.
So I'll smite him, and then I'll power attack him with smite.
Okay.
And roll 20 is lagging. Oh, I rolled a 25.
That
25 for max damage. 25 for.
was that a critical hit or no?
No, it was a 15 plus 10 because
Okay.
of the smite. So 4 plus 4 plus 12. That's 20 damage.
Sweet.
And that would be my turn.
I don't know.
Needed that plus 3 from
Oh,
smite.
we really needed that right now.
Yeah. Smite helps. Plus 3 is pretty
Oh,
good.
heck yes.
Yeah. You see this cat go down horribly. Can I make this motion like who's next? What are you doing, Brian?
When I look at the other dwarf and I keep forgetting his name. Does he? And this is a game mechanics question, Gerald. Does he look like he's at -1 hit points? I mean, is there a way for me to tell he's looking like he's hurt and he's bleeding out? That would be about -1 hit points.
Make a heal check.
7 plus 6 is 13. Yeah.
You see that he's bleeding out, and he probably could be saved if you so choose.
I have a stabilized spell.
Okay.
As I'm charging, and I don't know if this is all going to work because stabilize takes a standard action, and as I'm charging, can I be casting stabilize for him? Because I have to be within 25 feet plus 5 feet per 2 levels. It's close range.
Yeah, you can hit him from here.
Okay, cool. I throw a stabilized spell on him.
He appreciates it if he lives.
That's good. And do I have any other actions at that point if I'm charging and I did that?
That's about all you can do, really.
Okay.
When you cast a spell, that's the standard action.
Right.
What you do is a move action after that.
Yeah, and that's what I'm doing. I'm charging up and getting ready to get into the fight.
I would recommend you don't do that. Just stay right here because you're about 5 foot away from it. And he's right there.
Okay, which I can cover him while he's trying to get himself straightened out.
She does that. And what an incision looks like. What are you doing there, kind of?
What's the status of the guys down below?
Grease is on the ladder. Looks like they're cleaning this room. They're getting them out of here.
Oh, they're leaving?
Yeah, looks like they're going somewhere else in the complex below you.
Okay. Then I'm going to step away from that and, yeesh. That's a crew. See. I'm going to move up 15 feet, and whoever's closest, I'm going to try and do Hand of the Apprentice.
Okay.
To throw my sword at someone.
Okay. Hand of the Apprentice is a pretty badass ability.
Especially if your weapon's decent. Yeah, not if your rolls aren't that great, though. 13 to hit. Regular armor.
No, sure.
All right. Then that's my turn. Is that more people wanting to join?
I wish. Damn it, I wish. You guys should use that right now.
I call Heinrich. I'm going to stock up on some coffee real quick. Get a refill.
Go ahead.
Am I seeing things, or are there actually like 40 orcs there?
That's about right.
Am I hallucinating? Guys, I think we should get the fuck out of here. I think like 8 were maybe like barely handable. But I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13,
10, 11
14,
lots.
I don't know, like 10 of them are probably not handleable.
Yeah, that is looking pretty daunting.
This is Castle Kelelen, right?
You don't think it is.
Oh, it's not. I thought it was
Start
Castle
making your way
Kelelen.
back.
Wick drops back, an orc steps up with him, and Wick slices him in the neck, or tries to. Almost getting in that jugular shot. Geralt.
Is he unconscious or is he
You see something going on with Geralt. Then this guy grabs him and drags him back. As he does, these guys help him.
Yeah, but it was wrong. But like it said it was wrong.
He's dragging Geralt?
Yeah, they're dragging him back.
Yeah, it looked like after you stabilized him, he was at 0 hit points, and he tried to use that swift action, which caused him to start bleeding again, but he was using a swift action to lay on hands on self. So he's alive at positive hit points, and then he gets dragged off by the enemy horde.
I tried.
I'm gonna cuss Kurt and Kirsty for bailing on us because they said, "Yeah, we'd like to see your game. We'd like to play."
Hey, we could certainly use some backup right now.
We really could use the help.
Yeah, my brother's not messaging back either. He's not even seeing the messages at all.
About the same time they're dragging him off, what you do see is a large size bat-like creature. Everybody sees this.
Oh, what the hell?
One of these.
The fuck is that?
There's that.
Is bat-like creature.
Did it come to help us?
No.
Down and it grabs this guy. Broad daylight, like almost noontime sun, grabs a dying orc and carries him off. And at this point, half the orcs are like, "What the hell was that?"
Bruce Ex Machina.
Orcs don't have the best morale. I'll just say that aloud.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
All right. As the orcs are doing that, you see Wick slice one across the chest. What are you doing there, Gary the Paladin?
I literally stepped back, then I stepped back in, and every time I step back in, the situation gets worse. Okay, guys, we need to get the fuck out of here. I'm like screaming, retreat.
Don't have that question. I don't have that luxury. I got 2 of them on me now. Looks like.
I mean, there's no way that we can win this. Mr. Wizard, do you have anything that gets us out of this predicament?
I'm trying, but I kind of have to wait for my turn.
But I don't know what a level 2 wizard can do against like 40 orcs.
Well, we'll see what a level 2 cleric can do.
I mean, I think we just have to run away. I mean, I think if we fight, like, unless these guys are all like level 1 quarter, there is no way that we will win this.
Dude, I don't have a choice at this point.
Wait, are you surrounded?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I can see you, that's the problem. Like, is there somebody behind you? You have no way out?
I probably could, but I'm going to get sliced anyways. So might as well fight.
This is your friend and companion. This is a bad guy.
Can I attempt to, like, smack the one that's blocking her way? Yeah, that one, for example.
Right here?
Sure.
Yeah, you can get in between her and the horde of them.
No, not in between. I just want to smack him. So he tried to kill him, so he moves out of the way.
No, Wick already hit this guy.
Okay, sure. Then I'll hit him as well. Why not?
All right. You have like lunge or some way to hit like an extra 5-foot reach?
I do not.
Okay. Because this looks like a rough situation. I mean, he's right there. He's trying to.
Then I'll just attack the guy that's in front of me, I guess.
Okay.
Please be a critical.
Go for it.
Oh, it's not a critical. It's a 16 plus 7, so 23 for 17 points of damage. A 3 plus a 4 plus a 10. That would be my turn.
Okay. What are you doing, Brian? You want to attack this guy here too?
Yeah, I'm going to try and hit him too. I get a +2, so if it's an orc. 15 hit.
Yes, it does. It's on the dot.
Okay. And that, I'm looking at a D8 of damage. Oh, that's ridiculous. 1. Yeah, I know. That's kind of where I'm at, too. I'm so thrilled. I gave him a stub toe.
Keep in mind, he's got a pretty vicious wound from Wick on him right now.
Yeah. I stubbed his toe, though.
What are you doing there, Tanev?
I'm looking at spell shapes real quick. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Okay. So from what I can tell, if I can move 1 square forward, I can point between Gary and Brienne and do a 15-foot cone of color spray and hit all them.
Okay.
Or hit as many as you can.
Yep. Go for it.
That's
What's my saving throw?
That's a DC 16 will.
Okay. You managed to put down 4
Whack
of them.
away, mother.
All right.
And that's
As
me.
you apply with your color spray and you say your magic words. Next thing you see is your result, where it actually works. And all 4 orcs that are affected by it succumb to its madness. They pass out. Wick throws 2 bottles kind of carelessly of pitch on their corpses. You hear one of the orcs in back complain as a dwarven spiked knee goes into his groin. This orc here runs away. This orc runs away, and this guy kills him. Keep at it! These 2 make their way forward. And these 3 run off, taking these guys with them. You're actually causing a rout. There's 3 orcs that are coming after you. What are you doing, Gary the Paladin?
Okay. Is there any orc that is conscious around me?
No. Yes. Yes. Yes.
All right. I look at the closest one and I coup de grace.
Okay. You jab him in the throat, knowing if he would have had any opportunity to slay you in either an act of cowardice or an act of malice, he would have done so immediately.
All right. I deal 32 points of damage to him.
Not only do you do that, but he also like just gushes blood. That means there's no way he's going to staunch. Ugh. What are you doing there, Brian? Oh. She's on the phone. I did not realize how hairy that hand is until I see it on the film.
I'm sorry, I was on mute.
Oh, you're good.
Okay. What do I have? Live stuff around me, dead stuff around me right now? Where am I? Can you point me out?
Right here. Right in front of all the unconscious ones.
All the unconscious ones, cut their heads off. Or whatever I need to do with my Warhammer. Coup de grace.
It's a full round action, but you got this.
Okay. And then once that's done, I'm going to be heading over to the other dwarf and seeing about getting him healed up.
Okay. Stab him and he goes away.
Stabbity stab, 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 stab,
Not
stab.
but bludgeon.
Stabbity.
All right. Then it's two. It's your turn, Chris.
How
What
many
do
are
you got?
still up?
These two, that one. Those three.
Who all still up?
This one, and this one.
All right. Do we have any of ours down currently?
Not yet.
Yeah, we have.
Your dwarven friend, Geralt, is over there where he was getting dragged off to, and he managed to heal himself up enough to start fighting back.
Cool. Okay.
Somebody started wrestling with him, a knee in their nuts, and that caused the others to flee as well.
All right. The one standing there, the one virtually straight ahead of me standing.
That one? Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to pop another Hand of the Apprentice and try and attack him with my sword.
Okay.
Yeah. 12.
Oh, that doesn't hit, dude. I'm sorry. Okay.
Yeah, I know. That's the downside of that spell. It attacks full armor.
See, Wick throws a lit. He throws a small piece of flaming pitch over here, and now you have a pretty good sized burn pile. You have a fire right in front of you. It's kind of hot and uncomfortable. I'll just say that.
And it smells bad.
Okay.
Oh yeah, nothing smells worse than the flank of the orc. Yeah, these two guys will.
Regular flesh is bad.
All right, they show their ineptitude with their weapons. This guy runs forward,
Whoops.
attacking your friend the paladin.
Attack of opportunity?
He attacks your paladin. How do you get an attack of opportunity? He
That's
just
with
runs.
difficult terrain, right?
He comes over, he attacks. No AOC. Everybody's under attack of opportunity unless you've got reach, dude. Everybody's got no attacks of opportunity unless you have reach.
Okay.
Okay. He comes over, he attacks the paladin. The paladin is your armor class less than 21.
My armor class is 20.
All right. He actually hits you. All right. You'll take 10 damage, Gary.
I take 10 damage.
Ow.
Ouch.
I'm at 15 out of 25.
He's coming.
All right. I didn't mean to have this turn into like a Warhammer fantasy encounter with orcs where it looks really intimidating. And then like 2 rounds into the combat, the orcs have shitty ability to hit things and you guys see it.
I think it all worked out well.
Yeah.
And you're right. Color spray is a fun spell
Color spray is one of the best low-level spells.
when
out
they're
there.
not on.
I mean, color spray completely saved their keisters.
All right. The one thing you do hear thundering out of the nearby woods is there seems to be an ogre entering this area.
Oh, look, cleanup.
Okay. Go back
Okay.
there, Gary. What are you doing?
All right, is there anyone that's alive or unconscious around me?
There's a guy right next to you. He attacked you for 10 points.
All right, first of all, I swift action lay on hands myself.
Okay.
I heal for 4. I'm up to 19.
Yay.
Woot.
And then I will attempt to power attack him. I'm guessing a 14 is going to miss. And that would be my turn.
Oh, you should have left her by mistake.
Next is Brion.
Okay. Anything alive near me?
Yeah, you could probably shift over, or not shift over. You can make a movement right here and assist your friend, the rogue.
Sure. Smack the crap out of whatever that is up front of me.
It looks like a half-orc fighter.
Whatever it is. Do I get the +2 for orcs? Orcs
Yes.
and goblinoids?
Yes.
22.
That hits.
Nat 20.
Nat 20 on that 22.
Yeah.
Roll to confirm.
Roll confirm. 18. 19, 20, because I add 2.
Yep.
So does that confirm it?
What was your total?
20.
Okay. Yeah. For some odd reason, today of all days, I need my internet to be clear. I'm having to ask people 2 and 3 times what they said.
I'm sorry.
It's not your fault. It's the internet. You've got a mace, right?
No, it's a warhammer.
You've got a. What's your multiplier for criticals? Is it times 2 or 3?
3.
It goes up to times 4.
Oh dear.
And he's going to be deafened for the next round too. Go ahead and give me what you got.
Okay, so roll 3d8.
Roll 1 die 8, add your strength modifier, times 4.
Okay. 4 times 4 is 16.
Nice. He just kind of stands there looking, gaping, got a big old hammer indentation on the side of his head. His cheekbone used to be pronounced there, not really anymore. It looks pretty hollow. What are you doing, Chris? Tanev?
The one that she didn't just ring his bell, the other one, I'm just going to do a Ray of Frost.
Okay.
And that's a ranged touch, so.
That's a nice attack roll for you.
13.
Success. Full damage. It's like a D3 or D6.
D3. 2 points of cold damage.
Jeez.
It's not much, but I'm waiting for that ogre to get over here.
All right. Wick and this guy go to the ground, and Wick does not realize that he is not as strong as the orc. And the orc and him both roll into the flames.
Oh dear.
You hear Wick screaming for bloody mercy. This guy will chug up here and plant his sword as hard as he can into that orc. This guy is weakened. He's got hit in the kidney. What are you doing there, Gary?
Is the guy still alive next to me?
He's still alive. He's got a sword wound in his kidneys.
Alright, I'll power attack him.
Go for it. I'll even give you a +2 to attack. For flank.
Does 24 without the +2 hit?
Yes, sir.
That is 13 damage.
Okay.
Alright, and then I will swift action lay on hands myself. Once again, and I have 2 remaining. I heal for another 4.
Okay.
So I am now at 23 out of
Yeah.
25.
Ring his bell again.
Okay.
14 plus 1 is 15. Strength bonus. Forgot that.
Don't worry, he can't hit you either.
Oh, wait a minute. Am I adding this wrong? I should be adding my
Base attack bonus. Your strength.
base attack bonus and my strength bonus for attack.
Yep.
So 15, 17. 17. What? Two, 4 plus. I'm sorry, 16. I can't do math.
It's all right. AC 16 is what you need.
Okay. So 1d8. You're 2.
It's still something. And it's more than what he did to you.
I've had those days.
All right, Chris, what are you doing?
I'm going to help her wallop the guy she just hit with another ray of frost.
Another ray of frost, huh?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure a 4 won't hit a range touch.
Go for it.
Seriously?
Go for it. You can do it.
It's another 2 damage if that hits.
Got it? Chris?
Yeah.
Is that negative?
If a 4 hits a range touch,
Oh. I was waiting for the result
Yeah.
on that. Damn it. Okay. Zen walks over past the cleric, or past the wizard, and he casts another healing spell on himself. You see Wick tumbling around with the orc and the fire. Wick manages to get the upper hand. You don't know if it's the sound of the orc's spine being popped and broken, or if it's a sound of a particularly nasty stretch of flaming orc intestine igniting with all that wonderful chemical mixture inside it. But you just heard something really disgusting from the fire. What are you doing there, Gary the Paladin?
So is there anyone left alive around us? And then the orc in the distance?
and there's
The ogre, yeah.
Alright, am I able to move to the fellow that's still alive?
That guy?
Yeah, do I have enough movement?
Yes, you do.
Alright, then I'll whack at him. Whack.
The fire from the pitch and the orc bodies and your rogue friend is pretty impressive. Go ahead and whack away.
I will not whack away. That was a 12.
It's all right. I've been having some disappointments myself. Go ahead there, Breon.
Smack a jerk. I'm rolling 20s really well today. Roll a 20. Make that 22 or whatever. And you really sounded like Kermit the Frog there. Let me. And no, I did not confirm the crit.
Ooh.
Not at all. But at least I hit.
Yes.
There is that. And look on the bright side of that. 4 damage.
All right, this guy's getting
I'm sorry. If I add my strength, that's 5 damage.
Nice.
Because math, it's difficult.
Okay. Chris, when you're ready to go, it's your initiative.
Yeah, I'm coming. Sorry.
How dare you? How dare you have a life outside of the stream? We need to fix that, mister. We need to figure out how to get you on here 10 hours a week. This dungeon must get beaten.
All right, I'm going to do the same thing. Another ray of frost on that guy.
Okay.
There you go. A 12 for range touch.
Yeah.
So 3 points.
He's getting nickel and dimed to death. Amazing. All
right. I'm gonna take the puppy outside real quick.
You see your friend, the rogue, stumble out of the fire, and he falls down like Anakin Skywalker fighting Ben Kenobi.
Zen, you got this.
I got what?
Whatever we're fighting.
I have no more smites.
Well, you have a weapon, don't you?
True, indeed I do.
You might want to pull it out and use it.
He
Already pulled
lays a healing hand on your on your roguish friend, don't die. You hear the cry of anguish from your rogue friend as he's like, I want to die. Somebody please pass me the commemorative Acme Incorporated Anakin Skywalker fire extinguisher. Put these flames out. Did I say that loud? That's a really bad joke. Okay. The ogre gets closer. You see that he's got a black breastplate on with the visage of like a big frog on the front plate.
Ogres for Orcus. Great.
That's not Orcus.
What is it? Religious check.
It's Sagophaga.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
Sagophaga.
Okay.
It is another demon lord, another big ugly demon lord.
Demons are us today.
No, better than him being an actual quote unquote god.
Whose turn is it?
It is Gary the Paladin.
All right, I whack again.
All right. I'm going to give you flank position over here.
Oh no. This is a 15 hit.
Well, now 17 hits.
No, I mean it's a 13 plus the flank.
Really?
Yep, I rolled a 6 again. And that's my turn.
Okay. Go ahead, Brian. You got a +2 attack because you're flanking.
Smack the crap out of it.
Please.
16 plus 2 is 18. Plus 2 is 20.
Hits.
It hits. Awesome. 6.
You bring your weapon into its knee, and you hear a sickening crack as he falls down. He cries in pain, screaming in orc tongue, like, no, he should not be so easily beaten by a scab dwarf.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's mean.
Absolutely.
Really?
Waiting on Chris to get here so I can ask him what he's doing.
I have no more actions left, damn it. Is it a minor action to kick him in the crotch?
I'd let it go. I'd let it happen.
Jerk.
All right. Here, with friend, make his way up here.
Sorry, Amanda.
Go ahead. What are you doing, Chris?
What do we got?
I had you move forward. So you
What do we got up?
What? You got left only the ogre.
Just that ogre?
That ogre.
Okay. Can I do a 15-foot cone and reach him or no?
No. You want to wait until he does?
Okay.
Okay.
I'm going to do Arcane Bomb and do another magic missile.
Okay. On him? Go for it.
Yeah, total 3 points. Three points from magic missile.
Well, the ogre was going to give this one up and let you guys have it, but you guys have triggered an ogre. All right.
I didn't know he was going to be friendly.
He stands up and slams a potion. You see that his armor leggings are pretty well blackened from his time in the fire. All right. He will stride forward, and I'll go for a cleaving action. I miss. I fucking miss badly. Okay.
Is he considered a giant?
You get a +4 armor class bonus because you're defensive training against giants and other like creatures.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I was asking.
Yep. All right. Well, he swings at the two of you and misses horribly. Go ahead there, Paladin.
Alright. I will attempt to power attack him. Poop.
Go for it.
Does an 18 hit?
Yes.
15 points of damage. And that is my turn.
Has he tried to hit us at all, or has he attacked any of us?
He tried to attack you and the wizard, and he rolled horribly.
Okay.
Over your heads. Paladin,
Okay.
it's your initiative.
Again?
Oh,
He just did his turn.
I just
okay.
attacked.
I apologize.
No problem.
So it's
I looked back at the combat initiative tracker, and Paladin was at the top. So, okay, after the Paladin goes Brian. Brian, it's
Yep.
all yours.
Well, he needs a nice dent in the head. So I'm gonna hit him with a warhammer. Yay! Let's see if that works. Not with that roll, not at all. There's not enough to add to that. I really rolled poorly.
It's okay. Sometimes it happens. Go ahead there, wizard.
All right, I'm gonna try and 5-foot step back.
Okay.
And do a burning hands.
Nice.
And the reflex is 17.
Oh, that's not going to roll it. So how much damage do I take?
A lot.
That's whopping 3.
Three. All right.
Beats 2.
Yeah.
You see your roguish friend go rolling behind the ogre.
Backstabbity.
He's just getting in position. The rough terrain and difficult terrain is making it unlikely that he'll be able to get a move and an attack off in the same round. Smite from the Dwarven Paladin.
Is that a case of seriously?
Say again?
No, I saw the hand gestures. Like, did you really do that?
You see a blood spurt come off the ogre,
Woot.
and then it's back up to the paladin. Paladin, do what you do best.
Smite.
Sadly, no smite.
Oh.
Oh
Dang
god.
it.
I rolled a critical failure.
Oh. I'm ducking.
Now is not the time.
So I rolled a 1.
Dude, keep your sticky pokey away from me.
How badly you fail?
A 1 plus 7.
What about your confirmation roll.
I do another attack roll.
Yeah, when you roll natural one, you have to see if you actually make a critical failure or if you just fail.
All right, let's see. Well, the second one was a 25.
You're good. No critical failure, just failure.
All
Okay.
right.
Go ahead, Brianne.
Smack it. 4, or it's an ogre, so I don't get the +2.
If it's a
16.
giant, yeah, you do.
I get the +2 on it.
Yep.
So 18. Does an 18 hit?
It does.
Okay. 5.
All right. Yes, you're breaking into double-digit damage. Congratulations. All for you there, wizard.
Mr. Wizard.
Sorry, I'm making dinner too.
Oh, that's cool.
Gonna do a ray of frost again.
All right. He's going to attack you out of opportunity's sake because you're casting within range. You want to back
Okay.
up 5 feet?
I'll
I'll give you that option.
do cast defensively.
Okay, go for it.
So the roll I just rolled to attack already. That was 11, but I'll do the cast defensively as second roll.
Sure.
DC is 15, and I got 17.
Excellent.
Was that a hit for range touch?
It is.
Yeah, it's two cold damage.
Okay. Ogre is going to do an ugly attack. All right. Well, my dice hate me. Back up to the top of the round, which is the paladin.
All right. And once again, I swing with my power attack. 26. Oh, that's a critical. 19 plus 7. So 13 points of damage, and then the critical, if it confirms. Nope. Second roll is a 9, so just 13 points of damage.
Nice.
And that's my turn.
The ogre looks like it's bleeding over a few wounds. It's over to Brianne.
Smack it 1, and I failed with a 1, so I have to confirm. Rolled 14, so I just failed.
All right, roll it out.
All right. She failed. And now we go back to Chris. Chris? Oh. We have up rounds, we have down rounds.
No, it's fine to wait. Honestly, if we're waiting for him, can we take maybe a 5-minute break?
Yeah, I was going to ask. Why don't we take a 5-minute break and
Take a
come
five
back?
and come back on Chris in about 5 minutes.
Yep.
Okay.
I'll go grab something to drink. Be right back.
While they're gone, this table is powered by Black Rifle Coffee. Black Rifle Coffee can be found at many fine stores across the nation or their website.
All right. Sorry, my go.
Hold on, we're on break.
All right.
5-minute break. Join the coffee club and get a pack of our new cold brew pouches. Get a package of Just Black for free through the 30th of August. Join the club. Black Rifle Coffee wants you. Minimum 90-day subscription. Offer valid while supplies last.
You want a paper?
For those of you that want to give the benefits to your friends that don't know what Black Rifle Coffee is, you can give them a gift. They have a special part of their website dedicated to that. Prepaid, pay as you go, round, whole, or coffee rounds. And then they have all the types. Black Rifle Coffee, it's good for you.
I'm back.
Okay, we're waiting on our other two players. Did you have a good week, Zen?
It was above average, I would say.
That's always good.
Definitely better than below average.
Yeah, I can't stand those weeks that suck. That's miserable.
And you? How have you been?
Not bad. We were really busy this week and last week.
What did you do?
Oh, that job thing that I've got going on, we've been working 9, 10, 12 hours a day.
That's
A lot
good.
of, lot of work in septic. I'll just say that.
Well,
I
as
mean,
long as there's more work, it's good. It's
yeah,
definitely beats having no work.
absolutely.
As annoying as work sometimes might be, it's better than to have too much and too little.
Are you playing in any of the open the OP stuff for Frog God games or no?
Sorry, playing in open what?
The organized play.
No. Sadly, don't have enough time for stuff.
I was talking with some of the people this week about it, and I was thinking about running like Czar or something, but I thought no, I'll just take a no on that because they had some things that some requests for me for the gaming, and I run a home game, a table game, because of the fact that I like the way I run, and they want it to be like specifically by the core rulebook. If I run core rulebook, you know. And I can do that. I just would rather run my way, which isn't horribly different from it, but I just like my style of game.
Yeah. I mean, if they wanted you specifically, they could, I guess, make the accommodation.
Yeah. I mean, it's nothing against me or any other GM that has their own, habits and such established. It's just that they have organized play for a reason, which I can
Sure.
understand it. I can definitely understand it, but I
It's
don't.
like when you have like transferable characters, right? Like if your character is part of one official thing, you can like play it in a different official thing because it's all compatible.
Well, then, like, you have to run the same module like 3 or 4 times just to get everybody up, to speed. Who
Oh
wants
yeah.
to run that? Who wants to do the same module 3 or 4 times? I wanted to run a campaign, but campaigns aren't where they are focusing right now, and that makes sense because they're trying to get it off the ground, and they're not trying to go they're trying to toe tip it instead of dive on in head first.
I see.
Waiting on Faith to get back.
Hello.
All right. Well,
Sorry.
we're going to we left off. Chris, it's your initiative.
All right. Sorry about that. I'm going to take another step back.
All right.
And I'm going to go for Hand of the Apprentice this time.
Okay. Be careful rolling. You don't have well, no, he's large size. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Just roll high.
18.
That's all you need.
All right. 7 points.
An ogre is not looking good.
It's not my problem.
No, it's not. All right. You see a spray of blood come up from the backside of the ogre as your friend Wick cuts out a part of its calf. Paladin,
Mr. Zen.
Oh, it's me. My bad.
no. The dwarven paladin moves over
all
here.
right.
Oh, darn it.
As he does that, the ogre swings at him and misses. Okay. After that, ogre will try to do a devastating attack on the two of you guys. AC 20 hits you, you said, Paladin?
My AC is directly 20.
Okay. Well, he tries to cleave the two of you, and he misses on her. So, unless her armor... Is your armor class 16 or less?
My armor class is 17 plus 4 for, you remember, because he's huge.
I miss.
because I've had special defensive training.
He does his best. Can't quite do it. All right. Over to the top, which is Paladin Gary.
Oh, it's my turn?
Yes, sir.
Oh, my bad.
Yep.
I'm like dozing off apparently. All right.
We need to get you some coffee.
Don't be
That's
me.
what I went and got.
Guessing a 14 does not hit.
A 14 will actually hit on the dot.
Oh, all right. Then
This
16
guy-
points of damage.
This guy's raging. He's got a lower AC.
Ah, I see. Then it'll be 16 points of damage.
You slice your weapon into him. Go ahead, Brian. What are you doing?
Smacking him again.
Yay!
Not with that roll. 4 on the dice is not. There's no amount of adding that's going to help that. So there you go.
Even with a +2 for flank.
Even with the +2 for flank. I mean, you add +2 for flank and all my bonuses, and it's still not going to. What would I have to try and hit? I mean, I thought it was like 15 or 16.
AC 14.
I'm still not going to have 10 that I'm adding to it.
Oh, sorry.
It's all right.
That's
Good.
fine. It is what it is.
Go ahead, Chris.
Gonna do Hand of the Apprentice again. Worked out well. With a nat 20,
Uh-oh.
Woot.
backed up with a natural 19.
Increase the multiplier from ×2 to ×3.
Okay. That's 21 damage.
All right. The barbarian continues to wail incoherently, sound like a Joe Biden ranting, except there's no sniffing. Paladin tries to attack him, can't do it. The thief tries to attack him, can't do it. Back up to Gary the Paladin. Smite him, Gary. Get him. Get him.
Sadly can't smite, but I can power attack.
Smack the crap
13
out of
does not hit. And that's my turn.
Brian.
Smack the crap out of him. Oh, this
Bring it
may have
home.
some potential. 12 plus 2 for my bonuses, plus 2 for him being an ogre, and plus what? And
I'll do
then
it.
2 for flanking.
That-
So 2, 4, 6, 7.
Damage, Brian. Put him down.
Put it down. Okay, I'll try. Oh, you. 2 damage. Two
Chris.
bloody damage.
Chris.
2. Ah!
Hand of the Apprentice.
What did you say?
Chris, it's your niche.
Oh, Jesus.
That's
You got any-
15 to hit.
What?
15 to hit with Hand of the Apprentice.
That will get it. AC 14.
And 6 damage.
How much?
6 damage. Yep.
All right.
I'm gonna go let the dog in real quick.
All right. The ogre swings mightily to cleave between the dwarf and the paladin, and his club goes flying. Back up to you, paladin. You get a club to hit him.
Let's try again. 14.
Yes, sir.
I literally, I think in my last 15 rolls, I've rolled over a 10 3 times. Okay, so it's for 16 points of damage. That plus 10 to damage is coming in handy.
You ripped its thigh off this hip girdle.
Woohoo!
Nice.
Yay, it's gone.
We
Yay.
survived that fucking nightmare straight out of nightmares.
Who's all hurt?
20 orcs and
Well, I'm talking. I don't care about them. I care about our team. The thief. How's he doing?
Your friend is wounded, but he grabbed something off the ogre and he's like, "Come on, let's get out of here.
Okay.
You guys will beat feet away from this place."
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Yeah. Back to the wagon. Yeah.
We are out of here, Marines.
wait, does it look like there's anyone else coming?
I don't care. We're running.
After you get about 200 feet away, you won't be able to tell because the coverage in the forest.
Oh, could our wizard just really quickly detect magic on the bodies if there's anything useful?
It'd be nice, but you want to run back and grab that magical item just
No.
in the dungeon?
No.
Overflowing with
I
bad
thought while we were there, but if we're leaving immediately, then no, we're not going
Yeah,
back.
we're leaving immediately. Let's go. And plus, this is all bad stuff. It was like evil.
Yeah, we run away.
Okay.
But we collect our dwarven paladin with us, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, good.
About 15 minutes later, in a panic, you guys emerge at the bank of one of the rivers around here.
Let's head back to town.
Oh boy. Being panicked is bad because you don't really know where town is.
I mean, we're lucky we survived that. I thought we were all gonna die, honestly.
I was trying to kill you. I mean, I'll be honest. You guys want to cross the river, and it looks kind of deep, but if you want to cross it, you could. Well, except for the dwarf, he'll probably stand, and she'll probably look for him.
I got the wagon. Pop on.
Okay.
And is it fast moving?
You got the wagon. Everybody piles onto it, and for about an hour, you guys keep up. You keep your bearing as you're going through the marsh area. You don't know really where exactly this is. You're uncertain if you're at the Wild Edge River or if you're at the Dragon Marsh. You're just kind of lost.
Would history help at all in this area? Would history help at all? Knowledge of
geography.
history.
Knowledge of geography would help you out a lot.
do not have that.
I do.
Oh, then, you might want to make that roll right now.
15.
What'd you roll, Chris?
Yeah. 15.
Nice. That was a good slaughter. You guys did pretty well. I'm just going to congratulate you. You did much better than I thought you would. By nightfall, you guys make your way back into the walled palisade of Zelkor's Ferry.
Woohoo!
When you get into town, you guys kind of collapse. You're all fatigued.
Yeah,
You're at negative.
I bet we are.
You grab yourself a room at Bristleback's. You don't really pay attention to the people around you too much. You guys remember any names from Bristleback's last time of individuals that you met when you were there?
And there was the guy I bought potions from.
Yeah.
And then Flip.
Well, yeah, she's outside now. Actually, her kiosk, she breaks it down every night and takes her stuff, wheels it into a small shack, and
I go say hi to her and tell her about what we just did.
she looks at you kind of blankly for a second and is like, "Damn, that sounds pretty dangerous. Are you okay?"
I know everybody else got damaged and that, but we also have made a friend in that he's another dwarf and that he seems to be pretty hardy and that he'll.
I'm sorry. I just didn't expect there to be dwarves in this area like that.
Yeah, I tell her. You know what? I'm going to forget this character's name. His name is Geralt. Do you know him?
I heard of him. He's kind of famous.
Oh?
Yeah, long, luxurious mane. Looks like every woman's idea of a paladin or champion. Tall, broad chest. Very, very handsome. Very nice to the ladies. Does his best. Very polite.
Are we talking about the same one?
Arby, I mean, I was kind of excited the fact that you said he's in your party now. I'm kind of jealous.
Well, no, this is a dwarf.
Oh.
Not who you're talking about.
Oh. Well, I didn't know about that. I have no idea. I have no idea about a dwarf paladin.
Okay.
Yeah, if he has even a half a resemblance to the Geralt that I always talked about, then I guess I could probably come back out with you all on an adventure again.
Oh, no. If what you're describing, no, we got a load of his face. No.
Why? What's he look like?
I give her the description you gave of him.
An avocado laying down on another avocado to make more avocados.
Something like that.
Oh, avocado's delicious, though.
That's so wrong.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is.
I'll look into it.
If
I
you
know-
find out anything about him and that, let me know.
I will. If I hear anything, I know that in the area where you guys are messing around, I know for a fact there's some bad stuff there.
We found that out.
Okay. Well, as long as you know now, that's the important thing, right, Mom? Right, Brianna?
Yeah. I am not your mother.
Sorry. That's all right.
Are you? So we get a room and just collapse?
Yeah,
Yes, I think getting a room and collapsing sounds like a beautiful idea.
passes the frick out, man. Right out.
Thud.
When you guys wake up,
Everything hurts.
yeah,
Yes.
when you guys wake up the next day, you've got 900 experience points you didn't have before.
Each.
Ooh.
Each.
900?
Yes, sir.
So that puts us at 7,813.
Yes, sir.
Well, it puts me at 6,000. And 3, I think.
If you wish to level, you may.
Do we level up? Character progression. let me
Doing
see.
so.
Okay. I'm at a different number of experience points than them. And that probably because I missed some of it, right?
Didn't I use her character? Guys, did I use her character throughout her absence or no?
I think she was. Yeah, we did. It
I
was when she
believe
saved
so.
everyone in the temple
Yeah.
with the healing.
Okay, so
Read
what?
off your experience points again there, Chris.
7,813
Yep.
should be the number.
7,813.
Yeah, because I abused you guys pretty hard.
Okay. So we all level up to level 3. Yay. I think it's breakfast time.
Yeah,
We
you guys.
need a hearty breakfast. Let's see. So slow progression, 3rd level at 7,500. So we're just like slightly above 3rd level. All right. How are we doing HP again? Always rolling.
I believe so.
Always rolling. All right.
Okay, so need
Let's
to.
roll.
I have a D8 that I have to roll.
D10. 1d10 plus 1. I rolled a 6. I mean a 5 plus 1. Completely average. 5 out of 10. Same as taking average, honest. That would be level 3. 21 and a favorite class bonus in HP. And now I have 32 HP. I'm getting beefier. This is 3rd level, BAB plus 3.
I get my domain.
Hey, I get my first mercy as well. How nice.
You guys did pretty well. You weathered through a nasty storm and you took out a pretty massive menace in the area. I mean, you didn't clear that area, mind you. You still have to explore it. But there's definitely a thing for what you did.
This is definitely very scary. It's definitely scary.
What were you thinking about, Zen?
I was saying that it was definitely scary. The encounter was scary.
I was trying to kill you.
I know.
Yeah, with all those orcs spawning out, I think
My-
the wizard's color
my
spray
die.
came in clutch.
My die sucks so bad. And I also might want to add, in this area, there's more than just one dungeon. Hint, hint.
Yeah, now my smite deals 1 extra damage as well.
Yes, sir. Chris, go ahead.
So in the morning, I'm going to pull out that Bouncing Betty fireball scroll you gave me
Okay.
and learn that. Put that in my spell book. I'm going to get Glitter Dust and Scorching Ray as my 2 at this level.
God, I really hate the way they do.
And the
wizard
feat,
stuff.
I'm going to pick out spell specialization for the Bouncing Betty.
You like that spell, do you?
It could be fun.
Oh yeah.
So for that spell specialization, everything involving level variable effects is 2 higher.
I believe that's how that feat's read.
Okay. So that's like an extra 2d6, an extra 2 rounds that it lasts.
You have spell focus for the school evocation, right?
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Treat your caster level as being 2 higher for all level variable effects of the spell. So at your caster level, 2 more than what it normally is. That's pretty good.
Yep.
I'll take. What kind of mercy do you guys think will be useful? The target is no longer fatigued, the target is no longer shaken, or the target is no longer sickened? So sickened, shaken, or fatigued.
Fatigue.
I think
Do we have any barbarians in our?
fatigue right now, I think.
It's a permanent choice, so.
The reason why I recommend fatigue is like after you've been stumbling through the forest, panting and over hyperventilating all night, you'll be fatigued.
Ah, true. That does make sense. Alright, I'll take fatigued. So now my lay on hands. Pure fatigue. It's pretty nice. And I can take a feat as well. What kind of feat to take? Weapon focus, no. Improved initiative, nope. Improved critical, cannot take it. Extra mercy. Dodge. Honestly, with how poorly I've been hitting things, maybe I should just take weapon focus. I think it's between weapon focus and improved initiative. But I'm not sure which one. I'll take improved initiative.
Okay. I would actually prefer if you go with toughness, but that's just myself.
Alright, there's toughness as well.
Toughness is going to keep you alive a little longer.
Yeah, I forgot about that. It would give me 3 extra HP. Yeah, that's pretty good, yeah. Yeah, I'll go with toughness. That's a good suggestion. 3 HP can often save you. I take favorite class bonus HP as well, so I now have 35 HP, which is pretty good. I guess this party does need a tank, so going more tanky is.
Tank is good. Tank is good.
I think it's a good choice. Thank you for the suggestion.
Hey, Bruce.
You.
For the Bouncing Betty 2-hit, I think we established that it's a regular 2-hit.
Yes, it's not touch. It's not range. It's not range touch. It's going to be regular 2-hit AC.
Okay, so that's going to be a D20 plus what?
Dexterity. Plus base attack bonus. It's like a ranged attack, man. Not range touch. Because Bouncing Betty has mass, it's treated like a physical item, like an arrow, not like a magical item like Mordenkainen's sword. That makes sense?
And I'm never going to hit with this thing.
How is Scorching Ray figured in?
Scorching Ray is range touch.
My bad, I apologize. Be a range touch attack for Bouncing Betty.
Okay, thank you.
No offense. Why aren't you taking Scorching Ray as your spell specialist? I'm just seeing that. I'm like, ooh. Okay.
Yeah, I know.
I'll let you think about that.
I'm trying to decide
Well, if you
between
take into
summon
account-
monster.
What did you say, Faith?
I'm trying to
Sorry,
decide
go ahead.
between summon monster or one other the magic weapon as my other spell I should take at first level.
Summon monster is usually pretty good. Puts more bodies onto the floor.
Yeah, it's like bringing in a Pokemon.
Pikachu, I choose you.
Yeah. I used to run a Pokemon group, so don't laugh.
You're good.
Yeah. I could use all the bonuses I can get, so I think magic weapon.
Mr. Wizard, can I ask what is your HP?
The 19.
Ah, that's not that bad. You rolled pretty decently then.
Yeah, I did. Where is it at? First level, obviously 6. Second level, 3. Third level, 3. For my favorite bonus at first level, I did a hit point, but second and third, I did skill.
All right. So we have to make sure you don't get hit.
I didn't get hit once last time. Knock on wood.
That's good. Once wizards start getting hit, you know you have problems.
That's why I stay behind all the walking frying pans.
Now, Chris, you had said some stuff and you paused for about 10 seconds. Faith started to talk and you guys stepped on each other. What were you going to say?
So with that spell specialization, it increases the
Level
spell level
effect.
by 2.
Yeah.
Full effect. That doesn't do much in terms of Scorching Ray compared to Bouncing Betty.
Okay.
Because does that mean it's an extra 6 damage and 2 rounds?
You're what level right now? 3rd? So you'd be considered
Yep.
5th level. So you wouldn't get a maximum, you wouldn't get another ray
Yep.
until 7th level.
Yeah.
So that wouldn't do you any good for 2 rounds or for 2 levels at least.
And by then, I'd probably tack it onto Fireball.
Okay. So
And I need to roll for my hit points.
don't forget that. Hit points are very important.
Yes, they are.
Don't
Yeah.
forget your favorite class bonus as well.
So if you identify as Michael Jackson, are your pronouns hee hee? Just saying.
Be right back. Restroom break.
How dare you? Ruin my childhood.
I finished level up my character. Where we want to continue.
4.
Faith, how you doing?
I'm doing fine.
Okay, are you finished with the leveling up your character, getting your
Yep.
stuff set up? You have a. Did you get a feat at 3rd level or no?
No, I did not.
Okay. I didn't know if you did or not.
No, cleric just gets some more spells, and I get to channel 2d6 of energy now.
Yay!
Yay! I got some new spells. They're kind of cool.
Nice.
Cure moderate wounds and align weapon.
The cure spells you don't have to have in your reservoir because you can sack spells for that, for curing spells.
Okay.
You're a good character.
Okay.
You don't have to keep those in your repertoire. If you want to go memorize something else and then
Sure
later
thing.
on you need to sack them, go ahead and sack them and you get that level
And
spell.
I can still get the cure moderate wounds if I want that.
Yeah.
Okay, sweet. I'll go look and see if there's another spell I want. It was between that and Bull Strength. I think I may take that one to be able to buff. Because we definitely could use the strength bonuses for our group. So remember, that's the best bonus for the fighters for their abilities. Hold on. Hold on, hon.
Chris, you're done leveling up your character, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, fuck! Also, ich finde Tschüss. Also.
All right. You guys wake up and you feel refreshed. Paladin and Wizard, two of you will prepare and get yourselves ready for the coming day as you guys wake up and do your daily ritual. You guys want to head back out towards that location again, or do you want to try to skirt away from that?
I'm okay with going back and whittling it down again.
I would say we approach carefully.
That too.
Apologies, I had to go feed the dog. What happened?
No, we're just playing for next time. You have really no real idea how this land is set up. You're here at this peninsula, and that's pretty much what you know. Like right here is the ruins of something. You were there. I hear 3 votes.
I'm fine with whatever you lads want to do.
I heard 3 votes for going back there and whittling it down, being slow and cautious about it.
Yeah.
All right. You guys will trek out into the wilderness towards that direction. I'm digging for a map. Please hold. The game you were playing is currently loading. There are times that I wish I could just clear the mat and not break my figures. The cabin boy, the dirty little nipper. He lined his ass with broken glass and circumcised a skipper. You know, we've been at sea for like 70 days. That shit gets real old real fast. So they're staying kind of close to staying really close to the edge of this river. Not that it's safer by the river, but you can keep your bearings a little easier. Come across an area where there's definitely a nice little portion where you could possibly make it across. The river's not flowing super fast here, but it is dangerous and treacherous. Across the river, you do see a solitary, of course she's not going to stand up, a solitary statue of a beautiful woman with a bowl that she's carrying. I don't know if you guys can see this or not. Can you see it? Hello?
For the most part.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's good enough.
Your little paladin friend, Geralt, his favorite thing to say is uppercut. Apparently he leveled up too.
He did go through quite the ordeal together with us.
With the river being as it is a little loud. I need you guys to make a perception check.
Alrighty.
12.
12? All right.
Yep.
19.
$13.
So 19 was the highest roll.
You guys can hear some people doing stuff over here. And so you start making it very stealth oriented for your own sakes, trying to be quiet. And that's when you see them. Looks like a small orc war party, not nearly the size that emerged from that dungeon, but they're all filling up their water skins. Even more importantly, they have the same tabards on that you guys had to deal with before. All of a sudden, you hear a guttural voice say,
Initiative?
"Okay. What do you? No, Chris. No initiative. What are you doing, Chris? Chris, what are you doing?"
I'm going to pop off that bouncing Betty.
All right.
So that one closest.
What's the radius?
16?
16? And what's the radius on that one?
It's a 5-foot radius.
Okay.
$19 damage.
Did we already roll for initiative?
He did not. He had a drop on him.
Ah, alright.
He took the initiative.
Surprise round.
All right. This orc catches fire and almost dies from shock, and he falls in the water.
Nice.
Almost dies from shock, and he falls in the water.
That's very nice.
Now we do initiative.
Woohoo! Natural 21.
So that's 20
4.
dexterity.
Oh my god, I rolled a 4 as well.
Wonder religion powers activate.
Yep. Our gods synchronized together when they
Yeah,
gave us this
something
initiative
like
roll.
that. The God Squad over here is going like whatever.
And Brion. Gary. Wick. Alt. All right, Dan, what was yours? 21, you said? Natural 20?
Yeah, natural. Yep. +1 dex.
4.
Yep.
Geralt, or Gary goes 4.
Mm-hmm.
Gary goes before she does.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, so Tanev, what are you doing? It's your initiative again.
Gonna pop that next one with the Bouncing Betty for the second round.
Okay.
It's a 6-hit range touch.
Okay, and that is a when you do the damage from that first round, that's not an ongoing damage, right? That's just a one-time, like fireball or scorching ray, right?
Yeah, that's just a one-time.
Okay. What was your question?
Does a 6 range hit?
No. These guys are
Damn.
not reacting to your work yet, but their AC is like basically a 10 because they're moving and putting their water skins in the river, and they're too amazed, kind of shocked at the moment. They just saw their buddy get combusted into flames, and then you send another looping Betty right into this over here, and it just, it's like, what the fuck was that? Literally, what the fuck was that? Let's stay on my mug. We'll try it. Probably won't. Nope, starting to fall.
All right, so since I missed that one, it's going to count as a skip off the ground.
Yeah.
So next round, it'll be -1 to attacking damage.
Does it home, or I thought it skips and it continues in the route that you went?
From what the wording looked like, it says if the attack roll fails or no desired target is within range, the caster can allow the Bouncing Betty Fireball to skip off the ground or water and continue to fly in its next range increment. An attempt to hit a new target in the next range increment may be made each round. Once the fireball has successfully hit a target,
you're going to curve it and hit one of these two.
Say that again?
You're trying to curve it and hit one of these two? That's what it sounds like.
No, that was since I missed.
Yeah.
If I miss, I have to do a skip.
Okay. Interesting. Because whenever I read whenever I read that, like way back in the day when we played Hackmaster, I had a guy that played this wizard, and whenever he would whenever he'd miss, it would hit the ground, and in the direction it was traveling, like there was a 45-degree protractor we'd pull out on the battle mat, and he would have a chance to possibly hit one of those next targets in line. But you know what? That's cool. You'd hit one of these three. That'll be next round.
All right.
Interesting. All right. Wick. Nope, not Wick. The orcs. These guys realize that someone's afoot, drop their water skins, and as they start running through the grass, no impeded movement for the grass, by the way. They're realizing that, like, somebody's attacking them, and they're trying to grab their shit as they're coming. Wick will get attacked by the first one. Wick will get missed. This guy will bounce off surface over here. Not feeling too good. Wanting to leave today. Let's go home now. Would you blame him? All right.
No, I wouldn't say it.
We're just going to try to feint against this orc here. Well, oh no. Wick, sensing imminent doom is near, screams, "Whoops!" and he knocks himself prone. I'm just saying, critical failures are not a joke. Right.
Yeah.
Geralt will move forward. He will attack, and with Wild Abandon, and fails miserably. Gary, what are you doing?
All right. I will. I think. I will. So the fellow next to me is my friend, correct? The one that has fallen over.
Yeah.
All right. And is this difficult terrain?
No.
Would I be able to charge the person that is in front of me, like upwards in the bushes, or I think it would be forward from where you're looking. I think it's like 20 feet forward or something like that.
Right here?
Yep. No, I mean the guy that's slightly under where you pointed.
Right here?
Yep, that guy. Yeah. Would I be able to charge him?
You can, yes.
All right. I'll charge him in that case.
I'm not registering any of these trees as rough terrain. The branches and shit are above you. They're 10, 15 foot above you. If you were large sized, it'd be a problem.
Okay, in that case, I will charge him and power attack him. Boop.
Go for it.
Does a 21 hit?
It does.
It's not a critical. That would be 15 points of damage. And that would be my turn.
Rion?
Yes.
your
Where
turn.
am I on this? I'm having a hard time seeing it.
Right here.
Okay.
Right next
And
to me.
I see my paladin pal having grappling with the other one.
Yeah.
Okay, I go up and help him. I help by flanking
Oh, beautiful.
with the
Let's do
paladin.
One of the guys, that orc will attack you out of opportunity's sake if you're trying to get in position. Do you have an armor class of 23?
Against an orc. Let's see. Probably not, because I have +4. No, I'm still not going to make it. No.
He attacks you for 6 points of damage.
Okay.
And it's now, go ahead. You're now flanking with him. If you wish to get an attack in, go for it.
Rolled a 20. And let's see if I get the crit. Nope, I don't get the crit, but I still hit. D8 plus. Is this one of the or it is an orc, right?
Yes.
Okay. I don't get a bonus to damage, it's only to the attack. Damn it. So only 1 point of damage. 2 points of damage. I'm sorry. I have to add my strength bonus. So 2 points of damage.
Say again?
2 points of damage. I only rolled a 1.
That's not
Yeah, I do all kinds of wonderful things on the attack and then can't damage it to save my life.
Okay.
Bad dice.
Okay. And then you guys hear. And that's when the Minotaur pops up out of the river.
Oh, great.
Hop me!
Why can it never be a friendly army of light popped out of the river? Why does it always have
Because
to be
that don't
something bad?
happen.
Okay, that's why Chris, that third paragraph there, potential
Yeah.
targets are within a 45-degree firing arc. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
So what does that mean exactly?
It continues in the same direction. It pretty much just bounder along here. And it gets harder to hit things as time goes on because it keeps skipping and control is harder to get. That spell is basically wasted as everybody's charged over here now. But on a battlefield with multiple units and such, that's a great spell.
So can I basically, from what it sounds like, I can ricochet off something and then change that direction, which is also considered a skip, right?
The skip is it, yeah, considering it like hits the ground, but it still keeps going in that general firing arc from your character, radiating outward. It doesn't change direction, come back and be a danger to you and your friends. God, that would there'd never be a wizard making it past 5th level. I missed on that round. Just fried my paladin and fucking his cohort. Shit, that it goes along a general firing arc, a vector. You have a chance to hit something else
Okay.
within that sector, but it doesn't come back around like a homing missile. That's bad. No.
It'd be fun.
We'd go back to fucking second.
For you,
Yes, for you it'd be great. For the rest of us and me, I'd have to get out my protractor and figure out just exactly what angle, at what pixel on the map does it rebound off of, at what angle does this go at a
at what
upward?
angle does it kill everybody else on the map? Okay, including your friends.
If I talk about this too much, her husband is going to get woken up and he's going to come in and tell us exactly how it ricochets around, and nobody will have fun because he's a torpedo man. You don't want that.
I mean, it only hits a here.
I love how you're trying to mitigate the social damage on this one.
It only hit all of us.
It only clustered around the main grouping of combatants.
It's kind of like casting fireball in a bathroom, okay? In a really itty bitty bathroom like my half bath. Only blow it up a little bit.
All right, who's up?
Okay. Minotaur went, so now it's back up to you, Tenev.
All right. So I'm gonna do a scorching ray against the Minotaur.
Okay.
$17.
That will definitely hit the Minotaur.
$12 fire damage.
Ow. All right. You incinerate that, and you see a patch of fur on his bicep is now in flames. The Minotaur is not happy with you.
The Minotaur will remember that.
Yes. The orcs here, by the way, do look like they are worshippers of a sarcophagus.
Oh, they go for a different deity?
It looks like they do. This orc will make his way up here and attack. He actually bites into your paladin. Congrats to him. This orc will stomp on. He'll move over here and stomp on your friend Wick. Wick gets stomped on. This orc will attack Brian. And he misses. And this orc is trying to attack the paladin who charged last round. And paladin, do you have you said you have a natural, you have a 20 AC, right?
Yep, and 18 because I charged.
You'll take 9 damage.
I take 9 damage.
Wick will try to ground wrestle with this orc, and his bearing is fucked up. He needs military bearing. Geralt will step right here and attempt I would like to welcome Gorilla Red, one of the people from the Frog God Games channel. He's not a Frog God employee, he's a fan. He wanted to watch, see what we were doing. Anyway, your paladin friend will back up, and he will try to counterattack that orc that just came out of the river, attacking him and actually driving him back.
Sounds like a plan.
Now it's up to Gary the paladin.
Alright, now attempt to whack the person in front of me. Yes, okay. That is a natural 20 for a total of 28. And let's see if it confirms.
Confirm, please.
Does a 23 confirm?
You're using a slashing weapon, correct?
Yes.
You do a increased multiplier by 1.
Oh, so it's
And
3
then-
times.
And now, after that attack, you get another attack at the same target at a -5.
Wait, really? Why?
Because that's what the critical card says.
Ah, okay. Hey, how do you do
Because-
crit? How do you do crits
Because
again?
that's. I'm sorry.
How do you do crits against Bruce?
I have.
Do you add the 2 rolls damage together, or just multiply the first roll of
I
damage?
take the single weapon damage that you have, add
Yep.
your strength modifier, and multiply that by the multiplier. That way, we're not having like 7 or 8 sets of D8s or whatever bounce around the table.
All right, because okay, so that is. Let me just get a calculator. Alright, so that's 16 times 3.
All right, 48 damage.
48
And,
damage. Yeah.
You managed to bisect this guy at the hips from his stomach.
Okay, then the other attack at -5 is not even needed.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, he'll come back just like Darth Maul did in a prequel.
And I'll swift action. Actually, as a swift action, I will smite the Minotaur. Okay,
Okay.
the big boy Minotaur, and that will be my turn.
All right. And now we go to Breon.
And I have this thing still in front of me.
Yes.
So, whack-a-mole. And so I get the +2 because it is an orc. So make it 16.
16 will hit on the dot.
Awesome. And D8 plus nothing. So D8 plus 1, I'm sorry. 8 and 1 is 9 with my strength bonus.
Mhm. Orc looks like he's in bad shape. Not in horrible shape. Minotaur. He's going to go for the low-hanging fruit of the cleric.
Great.
He recklessly attacks you, and unless an AC of 13 hits you, I believe you're safe for the moment.
I'm safe for the moment.
Back up to you, Tanev.
That orc right in front of me, what square is that on?
This one, right here.
Yep. Okay. So all right, gonna pop a magic missile.
Okay.
Seven points.
How many?
7.
7. Thank you.
Yep.
These guys have a little bit of umph to them. Not a lot, but umph. All right. He kind of gives you
And
this thing.
I'm going to take her from the outside real quick.
Okay. That orc stops attacking your downed rogue for the moment and will attack your wizard. Maybe he'll find good fruit there. Oh man, really? Well, at least it's not a critical failure. All right. This orc will attack your paladin. You see a blood spray come up from the paladin as he gets cleaved into. Looks like a pretty nasty wound. That orc bleeds out. This orc in front of Brianne will attack her. Brianne, is your AC 17?
Yeah.
Okay. You'll get attacked for 6 points of damage.
But I get +4 if it's
It's not from the Minotaur, it's from the orc.
okay. To AC versus a giant monster.
Yeah, that's not considered a giant monster. That's a monster
Okay.
humanoid.
Okay, so how many points of damage?
You take 6.
Okay, so I'm down 12. That's great. Yes, dear. I'm not sure, and she threw up. Okay, I'll look at it in a moment. Okay.
Wick gets up, ducks the errant attack from this orc, and then he will try to flank and backstab. And yeah, well, anyway, the noblest ideas come to mind. You see the paladin, after briefly curing himself, he counterattacks the orc. It could cause problems for you. Gary the paladin.
Gary the Paladin, can I charge the Mr. Minotaur?
Yes, you may. Under the tree,
All right.
you go.
I will charge him and smite him. I mean, he's already smited, but I will attack him.
As you come in at him, he tries to come in low and clup your legs out from underneath you.
All right. Needs to hit an AC of 23.
He'll do it for 11 damage.
All right. Take 11. I am down to 15 hit points. And let me see. I roll. What the heck is this roll? Why did it roll? Oh, okay, got it. Does a 23 plus 2, so that's a 25. Does a 25 hit?
Yes.
All right, 25 for 15 points of damage. I rolled 1 and a 1 for the 2 damage dice. And then as a swift action, I will lay on hands myself for 2 damage. I'm up to 17.
Brianne?
That would be my turn.
Brianne, it is your turn.
Whack the one in front of me again.
Yay.
At least I'm consistent. And I rolled another 20. What? Okay, cool. Let me see if I can confirm it. 18 plus 1 is 19 plus, and it's an orc in front of me.
Yes.
So plus 2, so 21. That confirms the crit, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I have a crit.
And normal damage, but the target is going to be stunned for a round.
Okay, so do I get the ×3 for the crit?
You do.
Okay, so 5 times 3 is 15, plus they'll be stunned for a round.
All right. That puts this miserable orc on his belly as he slides back down into the water.
Okay, go away now. Now, this Minotaur, is he considered giant or just regular size? And you may have said that before, but I think I forgot. I got confused.
They're large size.
They're considered large. Okay.
Large, monstrous humanoid.
Okay.
He will try to bite the paladin. AC 20, right?
Oh, did I get hit?
No, the paladin did. AC 20,
Right.
but he's actually a victim of smite, so no, he misses. Okay. Back up to you there, Chris.
Okay. I'm going to take a 5-foot step back.
It's good because he attacked you last time, and I almost had you too if I hadn't been for that natural one.
Hadn't been for that meddling natural one.
Womp womp.
Meddling dice.
All right. Hand of the Apprentice. Ooh. With a threat of rolled a 19, so that's 19, 20, 26.
Confirm.
Yeah. 15.
On the orc is going to miss. They have an armor class of 16.
All right. So just regular.
Okay.
5 damage.
That. Nope, not that one. He's not going down yet. Right. So this orc here, all badly as injured as he is, he's going to step over here and attack your rogue. Or I should say your rogue fighter. And you see Wick topple over. Another rogue, or that other ogre or orc that's attacking your paladin, he ushers another blood spray out of your dwarven paladin friend. Wick staunches up. Geralt manages to impale the orc. And then once he does that, he touches himself in a kind fashion and regains a couple hit points. Fury the Paladin, it is your turn.
Gary the Paladin will attempt to smack the big ass Minotaur. Actually, I will 5-foot step to get the flanking bonus, right? I can do that, correct?
Yes.
Alright, I'll do that instead. I 5-foot step up and left. Yeah, there. Yeah.
And you'll need her to coincide.
Oh, yeah, true. Okay, never mind. Then there's no flanking for now. But
Not
I'll
right
still move there. And then I will power attack her. 27. It's not a critical. I rolled a 17.
That's still a damn good hit.
27 for 18 points of damage. I can't wait to get my falchion enchanted with Keen. Then I can crit on a 15. That's gonna be fun.
And the DM can't wait for you to get 9th or 8th level so you can get critical or improve critical falchion and go to a 12 plus on a D20 for critical threat.
Yep, that's gonna be fun.
Everybody's
I
like,
thought they
"That's
don't
not
stack."
by the rules. I don't care. It's by my rules.
If you allow him to stack, it stacks. Why not? But yeah, even if it doesn't stack, it's good.
Yeah, it's either way. Brion?
Oh, let's see if I can smack it again.
I'm going to give you a +2 to hit on this one because you're moving up over here to help flank.
Yeah. What's the bonus for flanking again?
You get a +2.
Okay, so that's 9 plus 2 is 11. Yeah, it's probably not going to be enough to hit it. Okay, I rolled a 7.
It's all right.
Yeah, I know. It sucks, but
I feel like a Cubs fan when I say this, but we'll get it next year.
I know the pain. I know the pain.
Yeah, that's a pain I know too well. Okay, so she does that, and then it goes back up to Tanov. Tanov, what you got?
Gonna do Hand of the Apprentice again on that same orc. Nope. Roll the 2.
That work.
We can't always crit.
Hold on just a second. I got a call. Hello. Why? Why do I always get these people that think I've got properties for sale? If I had a property, would I live in this ass-smelling apartment? All right. Anyway, that orc charges a wizard because he's
China.
also looking fruit. Say again, Chris.
I just said China. Blame
Yeah.
China.
It comes from China. You don't have like mage armor and shield up and like magical robes, do you? I hit you with a 22.
No, I was not smart at it ever.
Okay.
What's damage?
Damage on that's going to be a total of 9.
A what?
It's going to be a total of 9.
Okay.
Total of 9. 9, 9, 9, 9. Your friend, the Dwarven Paladin, rushes up from behind, but trying to watch him run. As an elf, watching a dwarf do any athletics, it always brings a smile to your face, no matter how many hit points you've lost. I'm not saying you're cruel. I'm just saying.
So I do have my longsword drawn. That's flanking.
Yeah, you provide him enough for a +2 back flanking attack, and he manages to do the paladin-esque whackety whack. Don't come back. You've got a member of your party that's down. Other members of your party are getting hurt. So I mean, you're not out of the woods yet. The Minotaur that's there, he's going to go for the paladin. He's got to. Minotaur inhales and then tries to charge and overrun the paladin. I'm pretty certain that I missed on my attack. Paladin, do you want to make your reflex save and get out of the way? Or do you wish to attack him as he tries to charge right through you?
Just hold up your sword. Hold up your sword. Hold up your
I think
sword.
it will attack.
Okay. Brian, you can attack of opportunity as he's trying to leave your threatened area.
Well, okay. That sounds like a grand idea. I think I'll do that.
Okay. Both of you make your attacks.
Well,
I know I hit.
I rolled a 13, so I'm guessing that misses.
That is a miss.
Well, actually 15 if I'm flanking, but yeah.
You are flanking.
So
That-
15 is probably still a miss.
That is not a miss. That is a hit.
Oh, it's a hit?
Oh, I hit also then.
Oh, darn. Then it's 20 points of damage.
You guys are having steak.
17
Nice.
I rolled. Okay, cool. So obviously it didn't take that much to kill it.
No, he was at the end of his rope.
Okay, sweet.
Without the blessings that he so needed to finish his work. Definitely, they definitely didn't have it together. As you
Okay.
guys go through the items on these orcs and that Minotaur, I'll tell you that with the Minotaur, you find yourself some leather armor that's in really good shape. He has
That's large, right?
a large battle axe that radiates magic. The orcs have armor and weapons that are masterwork quality. Bless you.
Masterwork what?
Masterwork quality.
I mean, well, what type of an item?
Oh, well, the orcs have two-handed weapons. Two-handed swords, I should say.
How many are there?
4.
Thank you. And their armor?
Their armor is plate mail.
That's pretty good. Also 4, I'm guessing.
Say again?
Also 4 armors, I'm guessing.
Yeah, it's just masterwork. It's not enchanted.
No, I mean 4 of them.
Yes, 4 of
Okay.
them.
Nice.
4 masterwork great swords for masterwork plate mail sets. Best sized for orcs or half orcs, but they can fit other medium creatures with a little adjustments.
That battle axe. I want to look at it.
It's as big as you.
Detect magic.
It radiates magic.
Can you spellcraft it?
Yeah, 30 to spellcraft. Identify.
Holy smokes.
You look at this thing,
I rolled a
and
17 plus 11.
if only you were the size of individual needed to lift and heft it properly.
It's a what type of a thing?
It's a large size magical battle axe.
What is, with a 30, would he be able to tell what type of magic it is?
Just a enhancement magic.
Also, like just a +1.
Yes, sir.
I just added it in for the chat, just so people know.
Yeah, I was trying to do my best, and these guys kind of got taken by surprise. You had a wizard that opened up with a bouncing Betty fireball on him. Nice job, Chris.
Yay.
No problem.
All right. Would you guys mind if I called it a day here?
I'm all right with that. So I got to get going too.
It's at 6 p.m. and this is usually our stopping point for our Saturday
Okay.
Forest of Hope game.
Yeah, it's just usually I would be down to go for longer, but it's 1 o'clock in the morning here, and I had
Yeah,
unexpected work today, so I'm very beat.
That's all right.
understood.
All right.
Was that large leather armor masterwork?
The large leather armor masterwork? Yes, it is.
Let me good shape, large master.
What do you guys want to do? Do you want to continue on towards that fort, or do you want to head back to town?
I'm not sure at this point. Is that a good answer?
Maybe we can go back and sell some of this stuff.
Yeah,
It's
might be
pretty
a thought. I mean,
masterwork. 4 masterwork weapons. That's like 1,000 gold or something if we sell
Yeah.
everything.
It's actually closer to about 190 to 270.
It's not that bad.
No,
I'm doing the math on all of it now.
Oh, thank you. Do we get any experience for this encounter?
when you guys go to bed later on tonight, you'll wake up in the morning with an additional 800 XP.
Oh, really? Wow, 800.
wow.
That's very generous.
Just out of these guys here. That was
Oh, it's very, very generous.
those orcs were fairly tough. They couldn't roll worth a crap. But
Well, it happens to everybody. I mean, look at how I was rolling.
I mean,
So we're sitting at 8,613.
yep, you guys are at 3rd level.
That's
Probably.
nice.
Probably if we add any more players, I'm going to keep them 2 levels. I'll start them off 2 levels below you guys. And once we get up to like my preferred amount of people that are regular, like I want 6 people in the game total. Like if we have more, that's fine. I can run up to with like 9 with this system, but I want to have you guys to where like if you miss a session, your character can stay at the lodge because I've got other players that are here, and I understand everybody's got a life, everybody's busy, but I do want to have the opportunity to where I'm not having to drag players around or heroes around when the player's absent, kind of like what I did with Wick today.
Yeah, we had a bit of unfortunate circumstances.
Yeah, I mean, we had a slow start and we were waiting on everybody to show up, and that happens. Did you guys? I apologize about. There were some points at the early start of the game where I was noting down things and I didn't realize, like, hey, we've got 30 seconds of silence. Because I try to mitigate as much silence as possible. I don't mind the silence, but when you have
That's all right.
a video going on, you want the people that are watching it to at least be somewhat entertained.
I think it's fine.
Okay.
Can't have non-stop entertainment. We're not robots.
No, we're not
So-
not Matt Colville.
So it's all good with me. I don't even register it, honestly. So I
Yeah,
don't think
same.
it's not even a problem for me.
So these 4 masterwork 2-handed swords, are those great swords or?
Great swords, yes.
Okay.
All right. Well, it's been a pleasure.
Thanks
And
for stopping by, Zen. And 3 weeks from now, it's going to be the 29th.
Yeah, I think so.
All right. It's been a very fun session. Very happy we managed to survive the orcs. That was I shit my pants
Yeah.
when I saw I saw that.
That's a hornet nest. That is a real hornet nest when you guys pop that open.
Yep. I was very thankful for the wizard's color spray. That was a lifesaver.
Yay.
All right. No, I'll be heading off. Have a nice night, guys.
You guys have a good evening.
Night.
See ya.
What's going on, Gorilla? You have a microphone, sir?
Yeah, I have a microphone. I think it's working. Is it working?
It is.
Okay, cool. I didn't really want to talk during the session. You know, I
I
didn't want to kind of like
appreciate that.
derail it or something.
I wanted you to, at the very least, just watch, and if you had fun with the group or the dynamic of it, that was cool.
Yeah, it's a nice group. Nice, chill group. Yeah.
I try. So the plate mail is half plate or full plate?
Full. Actually, no, I'm going to make it half plate because if it
Nice.
was been full plate, it would have been a harder AC to hit, and you guys wouldn't have won so easily.
Yeah.
You said you play Pathfinder Gorilla?
Yeah, well, I've played 3.5, and I played it pretty much since it came out.
Okay.
I mean, when I think about it, I've not actually played a whole lot. But yeah, I have played it. I know what I'm doing with Pathfinder and with 3.5 and stuff. So yeah.
If at some point you wish to roll up a character, our next game is the 29th of this month. Let me get you an invite to the Discord server.
Okay. Sounds good. I'll even turn on my camera as well, so you can see what I look like. The res is going to be shit, because I had a bit of blue tack over the camera.
I'm not really worried about resolution. For the battle mats, I was worried about that, but we know you're alive. Are you a European or are you from the US?
I'm from the UK.
Okay. So I was hearing an accent there, and I'm like, is he from New England? New England has a lot of home old world accents that you don't have, mainly in the United States. You hear it a lot in Boston, you hear it a lot in Connecticut, Vermont.
So I was also quieter than usual, so I'm painting some miniatures at the moment.
Yeah, I
But
usually.
yeah, group seemed all right. I would be happy to join.
Okay. Chris, how do we do character stat creation?
You do the roll 46, drop the lowest, and add the rest together, and place as you like.
Yes. So basically, standard first edition Pathfinder.
Yeah. So is there anything in particular that the group is looking for? Does it need more DPS? Does it need a cleric or a wizard?
Disabled device would be good.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, our thieves are typically no shows. And I hate to say that. I've had 2 rogues in our party, and they're about the most flighty ones I've got.
Okay. Yeah, I can do a rogue. I can do a rogue easy.
Okay. Your choice between Unchained and Pathfinder Core Rulebook, either or.
Okay.
There-
Sorry, can you
there's
say
two
that?
different-
Unchained is better.
The Unchained is preferable.
I'm not a fan of Unchained, to be honest. I'll stick with the
You're not?
core rule. I mean, I've got a whole bunch of Pathfinder books, but the Unchained is one that I don't intend to get.
Okay.
Because, no.
I'll fetch you that link here. I use skill unlocks. They're kind of like a staple for that class, but they can be used by anybody that sinks a feet into it. I do like the skill unlocks. There are certain things that I mainly don't do a lot of with Pathfinder, which is like use the extra books. You get your character mainly created. I'll give you some other options as well. I'm not going to rush you on that. You got 3 weeks.
Okay. Okay. Level 3, isn't it?
Actually, I wanted to have you started around level 1 because even though it's a Forest of Hope, I don't want to make it easy for people to, oh, well, you've been playing for 2 months now. You've been playing for 7 adventuring sessions. I'm going to level up just like you guys. Like, wait. We're still level 3. I'm not throwing like a whole lot of stuff at them as of yet. And that way you'll have the chance to let the character grow. And it'll also allow me the chance to drop the challenge down quite a bit to where my players don't feel like I'm trying to kill them as they usually do.
Fair enough.
Chris?
I like the challenge. All right, I gotta go check on some chickens.
All right, man.
Thank you,
good night.
Bruce.
Thank you, buddy.
Yeah. Nice meeting you.
Mm-hmm. Likewise.
So, are you familiar with a lot of the Frog God stuff or no? I know you're in a channel, and I know you probably read a lot of the stuff that's said from the devs.
Yeah, I mean, I got Rapana Thuk for Pathfinder, and I got the Tome of Horrors Complete.
Huh.
And yeah, I love that book. I love just kind of skimming through it occasionally. Yeah, I got it because I'm designing my own Death Trap dungeon in my world.
Huh. That's a hell of a resource.
Yeah, oh, definitely. Skim through it for inspiration. Yeah. So I should be, I mean, I'm fairly familiar with Rogue, so it should be perfectly fine. Yeah. I mean, one of my favorite characters that I've ever had, I managed to get to level 20 something, 25, I think, or something, as a rogue.
Wow.
As a rogue / horde stealer. So that was fun. Yeah.
Now, one of the other players in the game was telling me he had an idea, and he wanted to play a campaign where we were in an area that was fairly well detailed, but nobody ever plays in it. And now people are starting to play in Rapana Thuk, mind you. But there's still a lot of people that just go straight to the dungeon and they don't go for the wilderness outside it. Which that's okay. I'm not upset about that, but it was just kind of it caused us a bit of concern. Like, there's plenty of good stuff to do outside that dungeon too. We can go in it. I don't care if you guys want to go in it or not, but there's a lot of things that they detail outside that's rich for an entire campaign.
Mm. Yeah, I mean, there's that dragon as well lurking off the coast.
Yeah. Have you ever played Czar?
No, no.
Our other campaign
I
we've
do.
got going on, we're in like 16th level on that one. And that we've been in that campaign for 4 years. And that's just, there's a char dragon in it that when it breathes, it does about 30 points of damage around to whoever's in the cone. But then they get another 15 points of damage next round because it's acidic tar that clings to you. And it kind of roots you in the ground.
That's lovely.
So
I had a really lovely idea for my BBEG in my Death Trap dungeon. Basically the idea is, part of his gear is going to be a sack on his back with about 12 iron cobras in them, all with kind of full of venom. And the idea is that there's going to be a sneaky little path that you can take to try and sneak up behind the BBEG, but it's got a ghoul glyph on it. And the idea is anyone trying to sneak up behind the wizard is going to get paralyzed by the ghoul glyph, and then he's going to send all of those iron cobras over onto the guy. Munch him full of venom.
wow.
Yeah.
And not enough people use iron cobras. That's a really good low level threat that is just always overlooked.
Yeah. And they can be familiars as well, just improve familiars. Because you can put any kind of potion in them, healing potions. You'd have like an iron cobra with like a couple of cure critical wounds potions in them. And when the wizard gets too low, iron cobra just bites into the wizard, heals him up.
What are you painting over there?
Do you know the Mortal Realms thing? It's like a Parkworks thing.
Not familiar with it.
It's a little spooky, ghosty, ghouly dude.
Looks like a Reaper fig, but it's not, is it?
Yeah.
It looks
Well, it's
really
kind of
good.
like a ghosty. Actually, I've got a better painted one over it. I love this guy. I call him Rusty.
Oh, just talking right now.
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
Yeah. I love this guy. Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'll get on and do those. I'll get that character ready. I mean, I'll probably be able to do it just overnight, and then I'll DM you his stats and go from there. Okay, so was there anything else?
No, not really. I wanted you to come and just see the group and see if you could tolerate them. We try not to deviate too much from game. The first half hour is usually the hardest part about it all.
Yeah.
And what do you see if you did fairly well, and if it was be cool or not, that'd be awesome.
Yeah.
The stream will probably be up on YouTube here in a bit.
Okay.
And I really appreciate you swinging by and